Just 8-ball course. Probably not. Probably not. Alright, a whole bunch of people wants to be friends. It's fine. Hard player. Hey, Mr. Roy, what's up? Alright, waiting for the challenges. Who is this hard player 404? Is he my subscriber? Like, oh, he is 5-minute challenge. Okay, definitely not subscriber. Alright, so we're doing the Simul today. Good. Alright, not bad. I am doing okay. I actually played yesterday in Lee Chess Title Arena and it was absolutely crazy. I was actually first place like 1 minute before the end of the tournament. And then Paravian wins some game, leapfrogs me, and then he plays me and he offers me a draw, but I don't know that he is going to be first. Then the guys who were second and third, apparently they lost. So the guys who were fourth and fifth, they went to second and third. And I did a draw. So at the end, I was second place. It was very confusing. You played last on Friday, real tournament was Blitz. You could win many games, but then you lose it. Okay. That means your conversion sucks, man. So you gotta do all those studies, okay? Studies is important. Studies and calculating middle game sharp skills. You know, because if you end up in a technical position, then studies help you. If you end up in the with less time, you end up in a complicated position, then middle game and solving all those tactics will help you. Okay. Hey, Panic New, what's up, man? Let's go. All right. Okay. Where's the challenge, man? Party on. Correct, Mr. Casey Ninja. But there is no party for you because you're not my subscriber, man. Arcane Doctrine, what's up? Yeah, so again, yesterday's title arena on Lee Chess was pretty awesome. That was probably my best result in the entire time of playing on Lee Chess. Of course, you know, you didn't have Danya play, you didn't have a lot of strongest Blitz players play, but still, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice feeling. All right. Thank you for 5-month streak, Mr. Panic New. But I don't see the challenges. Where are the challenges? People. Okay. That means my knight goes to d7 because he is now useless on f6. On d7 is pretty useful. So I can also play f6. But as you can see, the knight f6, d7, you spend more time developing. But if you play knight e7 and f6, this knight has no squares. Okay. So sometimes it's worthwhile to take an extra move, but you get a better square for your minor piece. Okay. Alright, Mr. Panic New. You gotta make some moves. So, alright, so it's gonna be today is gonna be the day of the Sicilians. Why don't you see me in OTB tournaments? There are not that many OTB tournaments actually. I'm just playing in Bundesliga sometimes. I'll play in Dortmund's open tournaments. Mr. Panic New. Second move, please. It gets aborted in 30 seconds if you don't play it. Alright. Okay, now you can think. Yeah, also, you know, if I play in the open tournaments, you know, there's a lot of players who will be lower rated, who will be either well prepared or just run to the bathroom to check up the lines in case if I try to catch them off guard with some ancient line. And after they return from the bathroom, suddenly they start playing first line moves. I'm not saying, like, just saying, you know, open tournaments is very difficult, especially if there is a lot of sections, a lot of people. There is very hard to, you know, to monitor anything. And the chances of me winning any prize in the open tournament is like very, very small. I haven't won anything in a very long time because precisely for that reason that I run into some low-rated kids who like to run to the bathrooms and then they come and make a draw with me from the position of strength. It's getting very tiring very quickly. Hey Troy Chess, I accept 60, 60, 45, 45. Roy will beat me. I will be very happy if Roy can beat me. How can you reach to 2000 ELO? Isn't there? Are there like a lot of like free classes, pay classes, free courses, pay courses by all the different streamers, YouTubers, Grandmasters, International Master, FIDE Masters? Everyone and their mother wrote, you know, a course how to raise your ELO points. I mean, I refuse to enter that circus because, you know, it's just like ridiculous. It's just bloody ridiculous. Actually, since it's gonna be the end game, I have an idea. Hey Magic Intuition, what's up? That's quite long. Alright, Mr. Chess, another time. Hey Peaceful Croc, what's up? Thanks, man. Hey Mr. Procane, at this L you don't really need my advice. You can just follow everybody else's advice. We'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Magical Intuition. You need to memorize games? What do you mean you need to memorize games? You need to actually not memorize games, but actually learn how to think properly. That'll be the best advice I can give you. Sure, you gotta memorize some stuff, but you know, but the most important thing, you have to memorize the idea behind the moves, okay? The idea behind the moves is how you memorize stuff. It's like, how do you memorize stuff when you prepare for the exam, yeah? You can't memorize everything. You can't memorize the whole text. So you pick certain things and they help you remember, yeah? So it's the same with chess. Alright, our game got aborted. I'm not sure what's going on there. Moves. Hey Manish, you need to send me a challenge, but you gotta make 2 moves because it gets aborted very easily. Alright, so let's push some pawns. Play pretty normal stuff. A slightly better knight, a slightly better bishop. Pawns on the color of the bishop. Fill me with hope that black has a chance for an advantage at some point. Alright. 2 moves, Mr. Magical Intuition. Okay. We got a Londoner. Right, what else? Somber Knight. Sounds familiar. Who is Somber Knight? Raise your hand. Say stronger. Yes, you can join. You got a star, man. Hello, Mr. Robato. Yes, Mr. Safe or Strong. It's 60-60, 45-45. Time controls. Okay. All right. So E3, C5. Okay, F5. I'm gonna play a good old school knight C3. Who is Plexus Kasparov? Who is Plexus Kasparov? You. Alright, excellent. I gotta make 2 moves versus you. Okay, did I make 2 moves versus everybody? Okay, good. Alright, there we go. King E3. Okay, F4 check pretty much. So knight C6. Oh yeah, I get a chance to play against you something that everybody plays against me. Actually very interesting. Oh yeah, also everybody started playing this 94 Open Spanish. I really need to look at it. Looks kind of nuts that everybody's playing it. I mean, it's a very, very solid stuff. But in last title Tuesday, everybody played it. There was actually a former boyfriend and girlfriend who both played it against me. That was so bloody hilarious. Magic Intuition, you don't take on B6. This is very bad. Because then Black is gonna ram this pawn and make huge problems for you, man. You really don't want to play like that. Alright, check looks good. Mr. Robato is ready. Let's go. Good day, Mr. Tyran Mao. Hey, Peaceful Croc, you're Somber Knight? Okay, good to know. Alright, I gotta make some moves versus new people. Alright, excellent. A3, but I have a very strong bishop pair, so I'm pretty happy with my position. Immediately undouble your pawns. Yes, good day. Excellent. Alright, just pure aggression, just, you know, push pawns. And at some point, we're gonna see some interesting ideas, hopefully. No, but Mr. Roy, what are you doing? You have 1 hour. What are you doing? If I take this rook, I take this pawn, your pawn is gonna hang, yeah? Don't touch this pawn. It was okay. You have 1 hour to think, man. This is not blitz game. Right, knight a3. Yes, there is this move. That is true. However, I don't have big faith in moves like that. Alright, so let's develop. Okay, I'm gonna play classic. You gotta go to sleep, gotta school. Oh my god, you poor man. Somebody's still going to school. Good for you. Learned something useful there. Okay. Yeah, but ideally you don't really want to end up in such a passive position. Maybe you can make a draw, but you know, it's gonna be a big pain in the ass. All right. Good night, Mr. Roya. Okay, where is my move? Here is my move. Take, take. Everybody is thinking. Okay, good. Knight goes to e4 to c5. Ah, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Alright, I see what you're trying to do. Alright, yeah, that if that works, that actually is not good. So Manish Kumar found some trick line, yeah? Interesting. Okay, I haven't seen this line before. Very, very interesting. I don't know. Alright, probably knight h5 then, yeah. Because this bishop potentially, I don't need extra aggravation with this bishop. Hopefully I can survive. So knight b5. Huh. So maybe I should have played rook a5. Yeah, that was the trick. Yeah, rook a5 first. Okay. Yeah, I don't calculate, man, that far. I looked at 95 and I thought, like, why would anybody play 95? But then I see the idea. Yeah, very interesting. How did I end up with an extra move here? Ah, no, okay, it's your move, correct. Okay. You're having coffee and snacks and then the pawns, sure. You guys are not up to par with the standards set by the rest of the world, but that name has become legend among us. I'm curious as to why. Is that a question or a statement? Welcome to the channel. Feel free to stay. If you don't like something, you know, let people know. I think this is the only time where I play actually 96 here. 94 is actually also should be okay. 94 they usually play against rook b1 or something, yeah. Yeah, I think it's knight a6. Although, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's knight a6. There was some trick. I think rook e1 is the only move which forces knight a6. For some reason, I don't remember why. All the other moves I have time to play a5, knight a6, etc, etc. But rook e1 for some reason the only move. It's kind of weird. That's based on my very old analysis or something. Yeah, but then okay, bishop. I can play this. Yeah, bishop h6. Stop your potential stuff. The bishop can also get to this diagonal. Looks pretty good. Panic new. What? All right, Mr. Magical Intuition is thinking. I wonder why he's thinking. Oh, maybe because I actually have... No, but Magical Intuition, I'm disappointed. I thought your whole point of this line was to play rook d1, attack this pawn while spinned. King cannot protect this pawn because of the check. And then, if I protect the pawn, you can take the pawn on c4 based on the spin, okay? I thought that was your crazy, wildly excellent idea. Because if you take this pawn, then, you know, I don't have a bind on you, yeah? So I thought that was your really great idea, but I'm a little bit disappointed. I mean, it's okay. Probably still better, but maybe. And again, maybe not. I mean, you can still play this probably at some point. So e6. Hey Andromeda, welcome back. 35 month, wow. What are your thoughts on being ranked 46 Hall of Fame best chess players of all time? I really don't care. Hey Andromeda, what's up? Is it Defector? Dude, this is the chess channel, man. I don't know what you're doing here. If you're not gonna talk chess or make sense, I mean, don't troll, okay? There are plenty other channels you can troll. Feel free. I'm trying to be friendly and to, reply to everyone who comes to this channel, but, it's good faith thing. Treat people like you would treat yourself. You don't treat people, nicely, then you get the same in return. All right? So, all right. You sent your challenge, excellent. Mr. Andromeda, you missed yesterday's Lee Chess title arena. I'm also surprised Mr. Dillmond is not here. He was actually watching this arena. He was watching this historical arena where I was first place 1 minute before the end of the event, and I eventually ended up being number 2. My best result ever there. Alright, I'm gonna time you out, man. Alright. No hard feelings. Okay. No, I couldn't stream it because I was I was too lazy to call up Chess.com and ask them their permission. So I didn't do that. I recorded it, but then after 3 hours of recording, I finally checked it and I realized the browser window was moved and my entire H file was gone. So I decided not to post it on the YouTube. It was kind of very, very sad. It's okay. Alright, we're gonna go into bishop a6 line, right? It's been a long time. Who was first? It was Paravian. The dude who kicked me out of my my god. Play in, yeah? Remember I drew the guy and because he was black, it was an Armageddon game. He knocked me out. That was painful. A4. I'm actually debating. I can just actually grab this pawn. I can probably play rook c8 first here. Try to trick you. No, but I was already planning to take that thing. Bishop d3. Fine. Grab. Undoubling the pawns is nice. Now knight to d4. Can anyone challenge? Nope. Only... Good night, Mr. Occupante. Yes, I won some money, finally, actually. That's the whole point, Mr. Ubato. Alright, what did I miss? We Thugs Boys? I don't know, Thugs Boys. Why is everybody blitzing moves in a classical game? Because they're all used to playing blitz chess. So I'm attempting here to instill the proper discipline in this blitzers. And was like to play a regular, normal game of chess. Hopefully it works. So extra pawn, but yeah, I'm not sure. You know, Magical Intuition, you trust me so much. You know, maybe you can actually take this pawn, because then your pawns kind of start looking pretty scary. You know. But if you trust me so much, then I'm very happy. I feel like, you know, I can play some tricky stuff and get away with it. Yeah, so let's play h4. Only for subs. Yes, correct. Well, dude, the subs is basically my main income right now, you know. I have a overdue rent actually that I am unable to pay right now because of lack of funds. So these gentlemen are supporting my channel, and the least I can do is, you know, give them some privilege, you know, playing in the Simul. Because they're actually supporting me, okay? Does that explain the situation to you well enough? So where should the king go? King e7 or king c7? There's two moves. Both of them look okay. King e7 actually looks... Then you have some sort of g4 idea probably, yeah? That's how you want to keep your knight in the center, okay. I still kind of think king should be an e7 here. Yeah, then g4, some checks. The king might get in the way. Okay, fine. King c7. a3, then you definitely play knight e4 now, because that square is actually for the bishop on a3 in a lot of lines. The bishop on d1, you allow me to play b5 thanks to your unprotected pawn on a1. See, I'm using every inaccuracy that you make. Okay. Even subs cannot? What? What are you talking about? Check. Wow. Andromeda, are you serious? Come on, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's the whole $100. I mean, thanks, man. Thanks very much. But I know that you're a student, dude. You really need that money. So, while I appreciate it, I'm concerned about your situation, man. But thanks, man. Alright, king b2. What are we gonna do here? Probably just take the bishop. Hey, Texas Pete. Yep. That's a huge bomb. Thanks to the one and only Andromeda, who's been with me from the very beginning. There are only like few guys who've been with me since the beginning, since I started, you know, from Lee Chess. No, actually I think I started on Lee Chess first. And then I slowly made my way to chess.com. Because they took away my streamer status on Lee Chess because, you know, they didn't like me complaining about the cheaters all the time. So they took that away from me, my streamer status, but that's okay. All right, so if I take, all right, Mr. Texas beats. Let's play some d4. This rook will go back to h8. Let's play some main line with c4. Hey Vino! I actually have a full-time job work as a computer repair technician for school districts. Okay. That's good. Yep, it's very good, man. Alright, so maybe g6, so just ignore this pawn. h3 actually looks also nice. King b6. Well, you gotta bring that knight anyway. Leach has had a lot of cheaters, for sure. Thank you, Ilias. 92. Yep. Yeah, but Gary was not very serious in that game. But, you know, if you're not very serious, then you pay the price, yeah. Because he beat me in a kid in 92 in Manila Olympiad, which was after that. So he prepared, okay. I was trying to throw him off his prep, but that didn't work well. And I lost like a baby, like in 20 moves I was in a lost position because, you know, I didn't study theory, I couldn't understand King's Indian. So, but in Dortmund, yeah, I studied this line because, you know, I just copied it from everybody. Since everybody's playing it, I figured, you know, I can play it too. And that's it. It actually worked. That strategy works. So if it worked for me, it can work for you guys. If you don't know the opening, just look at the games of what people play and just copy them, and that's it. It sounds easy, but it's like probably the best strategy. Besides, you know, copying is like the best form of flattery, in a way. So, Mr. Logic is here. All right, Mr. Logic, welcome back. So I'm gonna play this favorite bishop c4 line that I actually beat Kramnik with in a title Tuesday. So it was a pretty wild game. I don't know if you guys had seen it on YouTube. It was pretty bloody wild game. Oh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Okay, yeah, now I pay attention. You should play g6 immediately. Because if I take, then, you know, it's the structure is ruined. Probably I play rook f8, but okay, it doesn't matter. All right, now we pile up on these guys, yeah. Knight f6. It's gonna be f4 pretty much anyway. 97. Queen c3, okay, interesting. All right, so here is the dilemma, yeah? Like, how am I gonna play here? How am I going to play here? I kind of want to play e5, but but my knight on e6 is kind of in the wrong place. All right, fine, let's play knight c5. That's the standard way, yeah? That's how you bring in the knights, based on that pin. Yes, but then I hit this guy. Um, those years Kid was played quite often, correct, but that was before Kramnik killed Kasparov's Kid with bayonet. My God, I can't speak. Bayonet attack, right? All right, so let's grab this bishop. Although my knight's hitting this pawn, so I'm not sure why this bishop is so bad. But usually you kick this bishop out. I mean, I can probably play a4 first, which is okay. Open the file. That's how you open the rook. And now this is okay for white, because with the rook on a1, you know, having access to the a file, I have all my pieces developed, so I'm feeling happy. Wait, did I just pre-move something? Yeah. Okay. Thank God that pre-move. I hate pre-moves. King f2. So if I play b6 and I kick this knight out, yeah, you can play that for sure. Yeah, that's why pre-move was bad, because I was supposed to play h3 and then queen f3 and queen f2. I don't know if guys you remember that game. I actually made it gear in this line like in 18 moves. It was in the blitz game on Lee Chess. It was like a couple of years ago. I should dig that game out and put it on YouTube. It's pretty cool. Not every day you kill Giri, and I felt it was a big deal because, you know, he is a very theoretical player. You don't get to kill him often. This allows for some c3 action. Rook a4, take, check. King c3, king b5, rook a1. King b6, probably winning, yeah. Should be winning. I mean, c3 looks just so much faster. I grab so many pawns here. Take. It's a lot of pawns. But rook a4 should also win, yeah. And then he, okay, take, here king b5, here rook, king b6, and then I trade the rooks, right? And then king comes. Yes, rook a4 should also win. Okay. Fate. Castle, take. Mr. Tiranmao finally ready with the chocolates. No, it's okay. In a potential match between Ding and Magnus, do you believe that Ding could have a hope for a win? Nope. Can you burn some time for your clock next move? Okay, I'll try. Wow, Mr. Chermal, thank you for the cheers, man. Alright, there is no place for such comments on this channel. What? Panic new? What was the answer? Yeah, okay, I'll wait, okay? Fine. I'll wait. Alright, make a move and I'll wait, okay? Fine. That's fine, man. Alright, another London system. Okay, but Mr. Panic New didn't make a move. Okay, it's fine. Mr. Troy Chess, do you follow top event games live? Not really. Very few. Very, very few. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jermal, thank you for the beats, man. Alright, so it's London C5. Panic new. Okay, we're burning some time. It's my move here, then King B4. Grab. Okay, we're waiting. Definitely grab. Bishop H3, very logical. Okay, rook E1, AB5. Okay, so this doesn't look very healthy for black. Okay, we'll give this guy benefit of the doubt. Let's play knight H4, grab this bishop. Pair of bishops is important. Queen E3 and basically knight E4. All right, we're burning time, waiting for Panic New to get back. It's my move here. So have extra exchange, very nice position. Again, Queen B6. All right. Will I ever come out with a chess able course? Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna unpin this message. I'm not sure what that pin was, but okay, let's see it. So people are thinking, good. Everybody's thinking, excellent. Yes, after the Simul, I'm gonna take a look at some of these rapid games in Romania, okay? I just realized this tournament is in progress, so it's kind of big deal, yeah. With Nepo playing, I actually saw the game that Nepo actually drew rapport, which is pretty funny, right? Because rapport was Ding's second. Dominic is famous fucking legend. If you guys saw the Twitter, there was actually a tournament organized by Dodgy Chess. He actually wore the t-shirt with the FFL logo. You know, the Chess 24, they made a bunch of shirts like that. Yeah. Chess at the highest level is very boring. In a classical game, yeah. I mean, no, okay. In a World Chess Championship match, a very high profile match, it is boring because you have a bunch of people in a team and a whole bunch of extra seconds unofficial that are analyzing you with all the most solid moves in the most solid openings ever. Okay? So that's why it is boring. But in this match, we have seen there were plenty of games, Ding employing Kola, Ding employing London, you know, and he was kicking ass. Because, you know, people don't have that quite level of preparation for these openings at the highest level. Like, compared to the Marshall attack that was in Nepo versus Magnus match, right? Marshall attack has been analyzed to death, pretty much, for 2 centuries. Okay, not 2 centuries, since Marshall came out with it. It was like the hippest opening in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s in chess. Before Kramnik came up with Berlin. Yeah, Berlin overtook it in popularity. Oh, it's organized by Tepe? Okay. Very famous classical tournament in Sweden from the last 20 years? Okay. Oh, you made it the fucking on purpose. Okay. I mean, it's okay. You know, it's like, you know, when Lula raps, you know, she does a Twitter, and she goes a way more you know, concrete with some personal observations of what's going on with the F-bomb word. And I felt like, you know, after that, my version is pretty bloody mild. Okay. I'm actually very curious now. You know, now that the Chess 24 has been acquired by Chess, what happened to the FFL rights? Yeah, because before they claimed FFL rights belonged to them, because it happened on their website, which I disputed. But now that Chess.com owns the FFL, yeah, who owns this stuff? I'm pretty curious. Okay. Hey, Mr. Virginia, what's up? All right. So we're waiting for Panic New to come back. Probably people made some moves. They did. You missed Bishop A4, Mr. Plexus Kasparov. I can already see it. Queen C2. Does it matter? Can I play Bishop F5 anyway? This is a very interesting move. Queen C2 here, yeah? Yeah, this I haven't seen yet. This actually could be very, very interesting. Alright, so maybe just Bishop G4, yeah? Just develop. Because I hold the center anyway. Okay, knight D2. But I don't want to trade, I want to play knight F6. So, he missed this. Okay, we're holding for Panic New to return and let us know when he's back. All right. Queen C2 was to avoid Bishop F5. No, usually you play Queen B3, C4, Queen C2, Bishop F5 then, yeah? But Queen C2 is actually very interesting because the pawn changes from C5 to C4. I think if the pawn on C5, it's, you know, white bishop can go to B5 and create some threats like knight E5, bishop B5. After taking on A5, taking on A1, yeah. It looks kind of very dangerous for black. When the pawn is on C4, this bishop is closed, okay? But with the pawn on C5, I really don't want to take a chance. But it's okay, yeah, because Queen C2 is still pretty bloody passive. I mean, I play Queen B3, Queen C2, Queen C1. I sort of invite C4. So then I can go for E3, E4 break, yeah. So it's like Slav Chibanenko, pretty much. All right, let's see. My move here, but Rook B1, hello Queen. All right, pick the pawn. Can take on C6 first, probably take on C3, doesn't matter. All right, Mr. Panic New, you will let us know when you're back, right? Okay. Okay. And here we play just like, you know, in the pawn endgame. King comes, check, and then king helps the pawns to promote. All right. Andromeda, I think we played this before, no? Rapport versus Duda. Duda still lost. Okay, but it's a rapid game, yeah? It's very hard to see everything in a rapid game. Yes, Mr. Ivanov. Good evening. Good evening. Right, Mr. Texas Pete is maneuvering. I just play like, you know, I just play like everything together, yeah. Very logical. Okay, Queen A5. So it makes, so he wants to provoke Queen F2, then Bishop D4, pretty much. All right, let's move the king. It's always a pretty useful move. Grab the rook. All right, everybody is thinking. Good. Good. Yeah, we played a lot of similar positions. Mr. Ivanov, I really don't care what Jan is feeling. It was his second chance, he blew it, so it's his own fault. He actually had a winning match. I mean, whose fault is it that you just play so fast, yeah? And you keep missing the winning moves. I don't really feel bad for Jan because he let go so many winning opportunities. You know, if you do let go so many winning opportunities, you don't deserve to win. Exactly, Mr. Safe is stronger, so I don't feel bad for Jan. What I do feel bad about is that Jan was getting the whole support from the Russian Federation and all the finance organizations. And you know, he just gathered like entire Russian resources for this match, and nobody else in Russia, all those young stars, you know, they get absolutely nothing. They get zero support. You know, that to me is terrible. There are plenty of other players who, you know, deserve support, who can play great chess, but you know, with Jan, you know, I don't think it is personally him who is getting all the support. Yeah, I mean, but it's people around him who use this opportunity to enrich themselves. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, and nobody else is getting anything. Hello, Mr. Pefimoso. Yeah, this Russian system sucks really bad. You know, it's like, you know, I play Stellaris game, and they came up with this DLC where you can subjugate, you know, other star societies, right? And then you force them to pay you, like, you know, because you're an overlord. Yeah. So basically, this is what's happening. I can't stand societies like that. Sorry. Yeah. It's not just him, Mr. Steinkohl. I'm pretty sure there's, you know, a lot of other secret Russian sponsors. And, you know, Okay, he's got his second chance. I think it's time, support other guys who also deserve this. Yeah, like I'm thinking like Artemiev was extremely talented. Dubov, okay, Dubov has connections. He has huge connections from Moscow. He's doing fine. Yeah, he gets a lot of support. But guys like Artemiev, they get zero support. Absolutely zero support. Okay, I'm pretty upset about that. And it's been like that in Russia since for centuries. Yeah, there are two major cities, St. Petersburg and Moscow, and all the provinces are used to feed these two cities. All the resources are being driven to these two cities. All the produce, all the agriculture works, all the cultural works. If you don't live in these two cities, or if you do, but you don't, you're not on good terms with the ruling elite, you're like kind of screwed. Okay. Have you been helping anybody? Nope, I haven't been helping anybody because I don't know anything in terms of the theory. The worst in chess, no, it's not too late. You can still come. You're too late, you're too tired. Okay, unexpected duties. Alright, man. Alright, Miss Peaceful Croc, not your day. Better luck next time. Yes, we like Dubov for sure. For sure. But again, he lives in Moscow. He is a very lucky guy because, he got a lot of connections with because of Gluchovsky and a lot of other things, yeah. And because Dubov is the son of the famous Dubov arbiter who was like, a huge influential person in the Russian chess circles, elite circles, okay. Very, very, very influential figure. And he is his, I don't think his son, maybe his grandson. I don't know. I don't follow exactly those genealogy lines. So he is doubly like lucky because had this influential relative, and he sort of grew up in this established privileged circle, like aristocracy of chess. Yeah. And of course, he got best education, he got the best coaches, and he gets all the best chances. And he shows great results because he also likes the game and he is also very professional about it. So some people have it all, yeah. They have the money, the talent, and the babes, yeah, sort of. Yeah, some people have to fight for it. So I tell some other guys, not just Artemiev, but some other people that, if you're not so lucky in life, you gotta fight for it, tooth and nail. And you just gotta fight for every scrap that you can get. Because you're not gonna get second chance, yeah. What thoughts on Carlsen choosing not to defend the title? Alright. Alright, so Panic New, you're back, right? Okay. So I can make a move finally, right? Okay, good. I've been itching to play this move for a long time now. Alright, so 92 e6. And okay, let's go castle queenside. Yeah, this is pretty standard actually. Okay, queen c7 looks fine. Well, b5 sometimes people play here, but I don't know. Just play queen c7. Now let's go e5 finally, yeah. e6, bring the rook. Mr. Logic allows me to play e5 for some reason. Also, what about queen f2 now, yeah? Mr. Logic, why would you play e6 and leave your bishop like with no exit square? I'm pretty curious. You see a challenge? Nope, I haven't seen a challenge. Now I do. Alright, 2 moves, yeah? Alright. But okay, just to return to Dubov thing, question is that I personally think Dubov is a fantastic player, of course. Tremendous, reminds me of Tal, yeah, and Plugaevsky. I actually call him like Plugaevsky reborn, because he's got so many exceedingly creative ideas. That's a gift that not many people have. So very, very, very strong and creative player. Yes, Mr. Ivanov, I think that's precisely because, you know, he had a talent, but he's not working. And Dubov has a talent and he's working. Okay. Because if you remember, Artemiev actually won the Gibraltar, and he played really well in Isle of Man, like 4 years ago. But Artemiev's problems, like, you know, he is married with like 2 kids, yeah. And this is pretty much Halifman's rule, in effect, which states that if you're married, your chances of winning the championship just go down. Okay. I think he is absolutely correct, to be honest. Yeah, okay, this pawn on h4 is actually pretty damn good, yeah. I thought I can get rid of this pawn, but nope. I can't break through here, yeah. I mean, I gotta play something ridiculous, but I want to keep my bishop alive. Alright, so this allows me to play e4 and d5, which I will play. Alright, Mr. Logic just wanted to finish the game, I guess. Do other things. Alright, Mr. Logic, thanks for stopping by. Thanks very much. Bishop. It's your move, okay. Magic Contuition, thank you for the game. You blundered too much. Otherwise, it was pretty interesting. Okay, Andromeda plays Rook e1. I wanted to play Queen b8 anyway. Get rid of that thing. So, Alright, so knight on g3 really doesn't much, yeah. Doesn't do much, I mean. So I was thinking, should I just grab him back? Put him on e3, trade stuff. Yeah, why not? Yeah, this is like main line. Yeah, I came up with this e5 plan. Then I analyzed with the computer, and it's actually not that bad. So I started playing it. Okay. So I don't think it's actually that bad move. And this also gives you an important choice because you don't castle your king yet. So, you know, because if you castle, white goes like g4, h4, right? But if you don't castle your king, that g4, h4 doesn't make sense much. So that was the idea behind e5, early e5. Because pretty much black just automatically castles and plays e5 and goes for f5 or something. Yeah. So hopefully, you know, people learn that e5 is playable. I actually had some games in it. In the classical, I think, so it was okay. Kasparov said that Dingler and Young are not the champions. Okay. You know, Garry Kasparov, I have huge respect for him. He's a super legend and GOAT of all time, obviously. But some of the things he says you have to take with a grain of salt. Okay. Also, it's a very personal matter, I guess. Alright, queen b1. This bishop is hanging. Usually I have pawn on a5 already at this point, but not here. Alright, h6. Prevent some knight g5 stuff, so I can leave my bishop. I can probably play some other moves. He played very badly. Suggestions. My suggestion was that you're missing some chances. Analyze the game with the computer and try to understand what were the moves that you missed, okay? My suggestion is that you really need to work on calculation skills. Your strategy looks okay. You have some moves which show understanding, you know, like where pieces and pawns should go, but you know, you need to develop the sense of, you know, dynamics, okay? All right, so queen b5 probably, because I need to keep this queen, controlling the light squares. I don't care about this pawn. He said that Dink is getting used to being recognized as world champ. Every time somebody mentioned him with title, he looked away. Hey Thaddeus, yes, you can still join. Yeah, I mean, that's a problem sometimes. People just some phrases out of the context, I guess. c4. Alright, so that means we're gonna play... I can play e6 d5 even maybe, yeah, but okay, fine, let's play this. So what am I missing? Bishop g7. c3, centralize your rooks. Knight f3. Why are you giving me central pawns? Central pawns are among the most important pawns, especially in the endgame. Don't give me pawns, man. Because in the endgame, pawns are like weight of gold, man. Especially central pawns. If you get nothing concrete for that sack, don't sack. Alright, what does he want? What is it that you want, man? Fine, let's play bishop g5. Okay, you want to play knight d5 maybe? Okay. So d5, right? Okay, let's connect the pawns. So I can move with my g5 f4 plan. Bishop e6, rook f7, bishop f8, transfer the bishop here, or just push stuff here. Maybe on h5, h4, because knight g4 and g5 is possible. Alright, so black should be slightly better. Do you think Carlsen rejoins the candidate cycle? Pretty much not. Garrus, Magnus in their primes? No idea. Probably Magnus. Because Magnus is more like Kramnik. When Gary lost to Kramnik, Gary was still like at the top of his game. All right, you're welcome, Mr. Manish. Okay, it's kind of a guessing game, yeah, who is better. All right, bishop e6, standard stuff. Development. Who is Junkyard Crisp? What? This is the sub Simul. If not the sub, you're not playing Simul. I would kill him mentally, that would be a crucial factor. What do you think? I think preparation is always a critical factor. Gary actually knows how to prepare, but if he's surprised, like by Kramnik, then he has no game. Yeah, one of the biggest things about Gary is that he had a huge advantage in his opening prep against everybody. Huge. It's my move. It's my move. 6. Immediately get rid of this guy. So whenever you see, your opponent pieces trying to sneak into some central squares, just check if you can, simply push pawns and get rid of these pieces. Okay. Don't allow your opponent pieces to remain in the center. Pretty much that's the perfect square. Yeah, the knight from here controls a hell of a lot of squares. Okay. So that's why, it's called a fight over central influence. Okay, what do we have? Panic new. All right, being very cautious. All right, I'm very cautious too. Got a pair of bishops, a little bit of an advantage. It's not gonna be easy. Okay. Did you read the article that Jan said he lost his sleeping pills? Yes, I did. That's actually a very big, important point he makes. And I don't know if you guys heard me, but I mentioned exactly the same problem when I played Topalov match. Okay. I mean, the problem with the, not with the pills, but the problem of getting sleep. Okay, it's very, very important. Very important point. Okay, push this guy more. Because your brain is so wired with all the elements of the match, yeah, all the games, all those missing moments, all those possibilities, yeah. That's what makes it so hard. That's just huge pain. I understand the end. I understand the end. But again, at the same time, like there's nobody really to blame except the player. Yeah, it's always like that. I mean, I lost the match to Topalov. I lost that absolutely critical 9th game because, he used my propensity to get into time trouble and he used it beautifully. And whose fault was that? It was my fault. I got into huge time trouble. I couldn't deal with it. So, kudos to Topalov. I mean, I had a winning position, but I had seconds on the clock. And that's it. Ain't gonna survive that. And I blundered in one move. I couldn't understand the difference if I played this move first or this move first. So I just tried to guess and I played this move first and it was wrong. Yeah. And if I play the other move first, then I win the game, pretty much. Because I blundered his devious defense. Yeah. It was kind of crazy game too. Opposite bishop colors, he had huge far advanced pawn on the center. I have huge two far advanced pawns on the queen side. My king is in the center. Absolutely crazy game. But it was very close. It was very close to winning that. If I had won that game, I don't even know. I would have a huge chance of winning the whole match then, pretty much. I want to keep this control of the square. So queen d3 maybe. Because if I win that game, I equalize the match and then we play the last game and I have white, okay? I mean, anything goes. I'll have really good chance to win the whole thing. And it would be me playing Anand for the World Chess Championship. But I'll have literally huge problems finding a sponsor for that match. Because you know, right? Because FIDE knew if Topalov wins, it's almost guaranteed that Sofia will organize the World Chess Championship match and they will put the money. But if I win, you know, me, like pretty much homeless person who is not really welcome in the US, who is not welcome in Russia, and you know, so who's gonna put up the money for the match? Yeah. So okay, it was a good decision probably by FIDE. I understand. Yeah, nobody wanted to put up the money for such match. So FIDE decided, you know, okay, so you know, we should try to make things a little bit easier for Topalov to win. All right, but it's history now, okay? It's history, long gone history. So let's not delve into that. Okay, I see. We go into this very standard discussion, yeah? Most promising rising stars, there are so many, man. So many. I lost track of. Fischer will have beat Karpov, but we have beaten him in the 80s. The problem with Bobby is that first of all, I don't think he would have beaten Karpov. I mean, he might have beaten Karpov, but he would have huge problems for several reasons. First of all, he hates Russians. Second of all, okay, knight c5 is still probably better, yeah, because now I have the option of playing e4 and opening the bishop. Second of all, the only, you know, Bobby, you know, he beats Spassky, but he lost the first game. He didn't show up for the first game, or he lost the second game. I'm not sure which one was which. All right, and then he started pulling all that ridiculous tricks, psychological stuff from his sleeve. Okay, I really didn't like that. I understand that Bobby wanted to get as maximum psychological advantage for himself and unbalance Spassky, because, you know, he really managed to unbalance Spassky. Because Spassky was willing to do anything just to let Bobby play. Yeah, he took a lot of his conditions without questions. He just accepted everything. Yeah, Karpov would never do that. If Karpov, you know, he would follow the Botvinnik school of thought, and he would just make Bobby, you know, like sweat. He's gonna refuse every demand that Bobby has. So naturally, we're gonna have a situation where Bobby, he will just quit the event and he will just go home. There is pretty much the only possible scenario. There is no match. Bobby just doesn't get what he wants. He doesn't play. Okay. Yes, Karpov was killing Gary in the first match. Can you imagine in the modern chess, you play unlimited matches, right? Is unbelievable, actually. You know what? Let me play actually e4 here. Let me try at least. I think it's a very interesting idea. So 97. No, you play c4. Really? Why? Okay, take. Okay, but that's again, that's my opinion with regards to how I see things, with the way Bobby does things. It doesn't mean I disrespect that position. I respect the position. I respect Bobby actually, you know, demanding a lot of things from the organizers to make professional chess players' life easier. That was a lot of great things he's done. But he uses psychology, you know, to make sure his opponent is off his best game. That I think is a little bit too iffy, because ideally you want to see the match between two best players who are in their best forms, okay? That's what I wanted to see. And when you have a situation one player is completely, one is psyched up and the other guy is like really feeling down, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. All right, so let's grab h7. Knight goes to d5. Can grab another pawn. All right, and I wanted to play bishop h6 here, so make sure my pawn is supported. This knight actually is getting trapped, so I don't want to take this guy. All right, Mr. Andromeda. What is this position, yeah? Very interesting. I don't know. But you know what I think? I think that this is an extremely interesting move. So I'm gonna play it. Because I think it's bloody hilarious. Okay, not hilarious, but very interesting. So what did I do wrong? My bishop should be like on c6, knight should be on c5, and I need to trade one knight, yeah. Alright, so let's do that. What do you mean it's weird he didn't kill him off? These guys played for 3 months. Imagine, they played 42 games or something. Modern chess matches, just recently they switched from 12 to 14, and it was a big deal, okay? And those guys played 42 games. 6 hours with the Germans, no computers, no engines, a whole bunch of seconds, and your brains, okay? It's just imagine that for a second, okay? All right, rook a7 tempo. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. So, and Karpov actually played 32 games with a score of 5-0. 32 games, okay? That's a hell of a lot of games, man. And he had 5-0. I mean, Gary can talk all he wants, but 5-0 against Karpov after 32 games is a fact. And that should tell you how strong Karpov was, okay? And then finally Gary outlasted that Karpov, because Karpov's physical condition was never his strongest point. Yeah. And Gary was like 10 years younger, and he was in a great physical shape. It's like you have a young boxer who is fighting a more experienced boxer. More experienced boxer is like, he's getting scores, yeah, he's getting all those things. But if there is no knockout, the young boxer, he has the superior, what is it called? Regeneration factor, right? So at some point, going to the 10 rounds, right, the younger boxer has a pretty good chance of knocking out the older guy. Just simply because, of this regeneration thing. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Mr. Plexus Kasparov. I think that analogy is kind of makes sense, no? Kasparov had to win the game number 24 to defend the title, and he did it. Yes, Mr. Dillman. But that match actually is what made Bobby think about this prearranged draws, okay? Um, yes, Mr. Rapport is extremely creative, just like Dubov. Correct. Alright, so f5, yeah? I gotta push f5, obviously. And I have to play knight d7, yeah? That's pretty much it. Actually, I should play a5 here, but a5, bishop e6. Wait, I can take here, yeah? I can actually take this guy. Why am I not taking that guy? No, but that game made it extremely suspicious that these guys, you know, these guys are getting paid millions, okay? Millions. They had a prize fund of millions of dollars. So, if they can continue that rivalry, they're both getting paid, okay? That was, and some of the that's why do you think the scores were always so close? Yeah, so I think Bobby actually had was onto something a little bit, despite his very how to say this? Oh, okay, not very slightly paranoid view. I think he was onto something. All right, Mr. Thaddeus, looks like a draw, yeah? Looks like a bloody draw. All right, this looks like a check. And then you're gonna hunt my pawn down, yeah? You're just gonna hunt it down. So I'll probably have to play bishop e7 to take away those squares from you. Hey, Panic New, what's up? Thanks. Yeah, so you know, Bobby had a point actually. These guys are getting paid, you know, just to play and to create all that excitement. I mean, it's not first time in the world if you know, people would create fake matches just, you know, to get paid millions of dollars. I imagine millions of dollars in the 80s money, yeah? I mean, a lot of money. And you keep the drama by having matches, you know, always in a close score. Like one match, you know, 12-12, right? The other match, like one win difference. Like, really? All right, let's get the file. Your mind stop working? Yeah, okay. Well, it's the end game, man. You gotta know your end games, okay? You did okay, but then you started just playing way too passively. You need to play more active Spielen, my friend. More active Spielen. It'll be all good. Alright, then if check. Alright, but I do have check, yeah? And then I have f5 or g5. F5 is the problem is that I'm not breaking that thing. Okay, it looks good anyway, so let's try that. Yep, milk the cow. No rooster, correct. But again, that's just one theory, yeah? It's a conspiracy theory. But, you know, when I was younger, I didn't get it at all. I just really didn't believe that. When I get older and I understand what people are, you know, willing to do for the money, I kind of, you know, less trustful. Thank you for the game. So, you know, as I get older, I kind of 5 minutes of emote only chat. Okay, thanks, man. All right. Yeah, I start to trust people less. Hey, the worst in chess, what's up? Plays Puzzle Rush. Okay, I'll do Puzzle Rush later. All right. Okay, D4 looks good. Knight of Fate. Okay. So B4 is a threat because my knight has no squares to go. So we gotta do something. I propose some things to play Rook G1. So I can also support the G4 pawn push. Just to understand, so I can play G4 and G5 if black plays G6. Because his idea was to play G6, if I don't have G4 then he takes and then takes and then Rook G8, Knight G4, and then, I mean, it's still okay for white, but... Alright. My move here. Alright, so B5. Now we have reached this very, very interesting position. I feel like it should be draw, but I feel like black has a slightly more chances, a little bit more chances, because this is kind of weak, okay? If I win this pawn, then this is very, very strong. Yeah, so Rook C4 is one option, but the pawn endgame is actually good for white because he has 3 versus 2 here. He creates the passed pawn, and then his king walks here, he wins. So we cannot go into that pawn endgame, but we can protect this pawn and attack this guy. That we can do. Also, he wants to castle. So there is only one way to not allow that, is to play this. That's how you stop the castling. Also hit this guy, potentially. Hey, Johnny Chess, what's up? Mr. Dillmans! Mr. Dillman, you're late today, man. But I'm glad you watched yesterday my epic Lichess Blitz event. Absolutely crazy, yeah? I saw that you watched it. That was amazing. It was amazing tournaments. Alright, King G6. So I play H5 to stop G4. And if he plays G4, then I get rid of this weakness, okay? When pawns are like that, they're kind of weak. Alright, so H4 for sure. Bishop C3. My goal here was to play B6. That's why I put the bishop here. So these two bishops, they don't allow white queen to penetrate my king position. Looks kind of weird though, yeah? This does look kind of weird. Probably still equal. Alright, king f6. Now this pawn holds 2. So you see how white went from better structure on the king side to having this kind of weak. Okay? Very, very important point. That's why, you know, the pawn structure is so fluid. You have to really understand what's going on. Alright, so let's play g6. So white now has this massive pawn on f6, but it's doubled. And this was the structure I was debating because I have 3 versus 2 here on the queen side. Alright, grab. Yep. He was tweeting after the event. Yes, I was like on the first place. I was like, no way, man. 1 minute before the very last game, 1 minute before the end of the tournament, I'm the first place. I looked at it and I was like, couldn't believe it. Like, wait, is that really me? Because it was a Blitz tournament with no increment. I lost some games on flag. But apparently people were very nice to me. They didn't flag me much. It was a very pleasant surprise. Nice surprise. Alright, and if I give you a check, if I play bishop b4, I play a5. You know, double pawn sometimes useful, like in this case, yeah? These two guys are supporting these squares. These little guys are doing their job. And we got a check. Then you play b5, of course. Why would you not take with the pawn? Mr. Rubato, you should take with the pawn. Always connect your pawns. Why would you take with the bishop? If you want to take with the bishop, you should take on b6 first and then take with the bishop. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, no? All right, and now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have double, but extra pawn, and we have one extra pawn here as well. So chances looking good. White is playing way too fast. He's in a difficult position. When you're in a difficult position, you have to think to come up with a good defensive plan. Okay, and once you have the defensive plan, then you can play fast. But if you don't have a defensive plan and you play fast, it just accelerates disaster. Did you see Zhigalka's reaction? He was sure he won the title arena, and about 4 seconds before the end, you agreed for a draw with the leader. Oh. Oh. Oh, really? Wait a minute. Are you serious? He was actually winning based on the points? Really? No. Oh my god. Yes, I play the Slav Grunfels all the time. Zhigalka was the leader 4 seconds before the end of the arena. Oh, so Paravian offered me a draw. Was a genius stroke of a genius, yeah? Because he got first, I got second. So thanks to Paravian. I would never, to my mind, I would never, I get the idea to offer a draw. Because I wasn't watching the standings, but apparently Paravian was somehow keeping track of the standings and he offered me a draw. Wow. But wait, what do you mean? If the game was in progress in Arena on Lichess, because on Chess.com, if Arena ends, the games are terminated. But on Lichess, I wasn't sure. Wait, on Lichess, do they terminate Arena upon the timer, or the game continues and counts? Yeah, that was kind of weird. I got very confused with those rules. Very, very confused. So easy to get confused. They don't terminate games on Lichess, that's what I'm saying. So, wait, so Zhigalka finished his game and... Right, and the pairings, they stop 1 minute before the end, right? That's what the Lichess does. They stop new pairings 1 minute before the end. So theoretically, Theoretically, even if the arena ended, but we with Paravian continued and we made a draw, we would still get our places, right? Oh, it's not included in the standings. Games after the finish, oh, they don't count. Oh my god. Wow, that was really dirty then, yeah. Because the guys who were second, third, right, they finished fourth and fifth. I agreed on a draw because he offered me a draw, he was much better. That's the only reason I agreed on the draw, because I felt that he was much better, okay? I really didn't think about the standings or the points. You know, I look at the position, I see he is better, but he offers me a draw. Okay, take it. A few seconds before the end of the arena, wow, okay. Yeah, that's bloody amazing actually, yeah. So I got very lucky. But you guys realize that before Zhigalko beat Bortnik, right? And before Paravian finished his game before playing me, I was actually in the first place. Because after the last game, I saw I was in the first place. Before playing Paravian, I was in the first place. It was kind of a ridiculously crazy tournament. And now you're telling me that like 1 minute before the end of the tournament, you know, I was in the first place, and then it was Zhigalko who beat Bortnik was in the first place, and then Paravian ends up in the first place after apparently playing a game with somebody and then playing with me and offering a draw. So we had the switch of 3 leaders in the space of 1 minute. Oh my god. That's absolutely crazy. Zhigalko was furious, no kidding, man. But okay, I mean, why would he be furious? Because if you know, if it doesn't depend on you, yeah. If the competitors are still playing the game. Oh, he was furious that I agreed on a draw. Okay, but I was worse. Why wouldn't I agree on a draw? I actually played the position. I didn't know the standings. I don't have open standings in front of me. I got 2 points 4 seconds before the end of the arena. They were moved from the first place to the third. Wow. Damn. Yeah. No, but okay. It's a fight, yeah? It's a fight. But it was my first lucky break. Usually in arenas, especially with no increments, I suck. And this was the first time I actually, you know, was real in the first and I got the second place. I don't know how that happened, but it happened, yeah? Actually, I was debating whether to play in this tournament or not, because it was precisely without increment. I expected a lot of cheaters, but surprisingly, I didn't see a lot of cheaters in this event. There were a couple of cheaters. I don't know, Mr. Dillman, if you see those FMs or IMs, yeah? There were a couple of FMs or IMs that were extremely suspicious. I actually reported both of them. And they were like pretty much playing engine moves and killing all the grandmasters. So I don't know what happened to them, but I reported them. Shan was waiting for a long time. You can open this link. All right, okay, guys, let's watch it together, okay? Very briefly.
Что, прикалывается, что ли? Как Бортник некрасиво себя ведет. Ну что, Сашка? Первое! Я первое место! Ай, пипец! Пипец, третья! Блин, собака! Ой, бортник, после этого бортника уважать вообще не буду.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow. You guys saw that, right? Wow. Oh my god. That was all in Russian, yeah? But he said he will not respect Bornik anymore. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, you know, Bornik was thinking with 18 seconds on the clock, right? He was letting the clock run down. But okay, it doesn't matter. You know, it was kind of crazy though, yeah. Okay, crazy tournament. What can I say? Absolutely crazy. Yeah, for one moment, sometimes I'm happy that Naka doesn't play in these events. Yeah, because yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it was 4 seconds, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't know there was so much drama there. There's a lot of drama. Yeah. Alright, so if I play rook e4, yeah, you have to play knight g4 probably, yeah, I agree. You gotta play that, and you hit my bishop also, yeah. My bishop has no moves. So maybe I was incorrect when I said that rook g1 was a good move. Yeah, no, it certainly doesn't seem correct. My knight on e2 is kind of dead, doesn't do much. And black is pretty much can go g6 now at any moment, yeah. Yeah, knight g4, I didn't see it. Very, very strong. Yeah, I gotta take this now, yeah. Gotta take it now. 5. Bishop e1. Why? Okay, definitely play h3 then. Mr. Thaddeus, you resigned. Yeah, I was thinking rook f4, rook e4. Rook e4 looks correct because now I can play king g7 and his rook doesn't have the square. That means my king can finally attack this pawn. So that's why I played rook e4. Okay, guys, you see it, right? So the rook takes away the square first and then you attack this rook and then your king can move. You don't care about this pawn because double pawn, but if your king is in the center, the king can also go here, or also rook check take, and then you have 2 passed pawns in the center, which is probably winning. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, bishop g4, yeah. So we need to, because this bishop is closed now, this pawn is extremely important to create mating threats. I don't know who that was. Was it your reaction when Dink chose to play London system? It's okay. You know, everybody's playing London. It's a normal, it's a good opening, so why not? So Dink plays it. Okay, welcome to the club. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Texas Pete, you outplayed me completely this game. I admit it. You outplayed me this game. You got everything. Got bishops, you got b5 in. Yep. Good job. I don't know. I really don't. With this Mamedov, I don't know. I can't tell. Your former coach showing you to play in London. It's a really good system if you don't have time to prepare. So yeah. Alright, so c4, then you play b4. Yes, Mr. Andromeda, and you lock my bishop. Sounds about right, yeah. Sounds like good stuff. Alright, so let's play b4 then. Queen d7. Let's protect the bishop. We keep control of the all entry point squares for the white queen. Now white has kind of a weak king. All pawns on the color of the bishop, very bad. And the weakness on a3. See, if white had taken the pawn with the pawn here, then he doesn't have to do anything. He can just keep the bishop on f1 and keep the a file protected, and that's it, draw game. But with this weakness, potentially, you know, black king can just walk here. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you can try also Jabava London system, yeah? It's pretty damn good. That's what Naroditsky plays, that's what Jabava plays, yeah? Those are also very, very solid. Yeah, so it's debatable which one is better, because it depends on what you want. If you want to play chess, where, you know, not everything is traded, where the pawn structure is not super super complicated, then I suggest London. If you like, on the other way, you know, more fixed pawn structure but clear plans, then you play Jabava London system. Mr. Tiran Mao, you give me everything. Yes, you're such a nice gentleman. All right, let's play c4. Yeah, that queen a2 really didn't look good. You could have played b4 maybe immediately instead of that, yeah? Alright, so bishop g5 takes away the square is taken. Alright, good. So now the question. If everything is taken, where actually am I going to play, yeah? If everything is so taken, where black is gonna play? Okay, I need my queen somewhere. Yeah, probably still draw, yeah. I mean, white can just play bishop b4, just lock the position, king e2, and then wait for the queen trade, and just bloody draw. Yeah, so it looks like a draw anyway, yeah. Alright, I mean, it's a fair result. Position was pretty locked. It was a locked position. Okay, b3. Bishop c2, yeah. See, this pawn on b3, right? It's now pretty damn good. Pretty bloody good. Vojo, yeah. Vojo was extremely... Didn't Vojo play low maintenance Catalan? Yep, he was playing g3 all his life. Yeah, I will not forget. I have to go over some games also from the Rapid tournament in Romania, yeah, which is in my title of the stream. So after these games, and I'll do that. Alright, we have a lot of followers. What happened? Was there a raid or something? You blame chat. Trading queen would be better. For white, yes. Because the position is so locked. Yeah, king e2, correct. Okay. Yeah, now it looks like just a bloody draw. It's a bloody draw. Not necessarily bloody, but it's just draw. I just like the word bloody. Because it sounds like so freaking British. The British thing to say. Is there ever danger of white of a bishop sack on g3? Sure. But now that you mention it, my opponent will be aware of it. Thank you for mentioning it. I was trying to use the trick, but now your question give out that suspense, yeah. Mr. James Henderson. Yeah, of course they're in the chat. They're listening to my explanations, man. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's all part of the educational approach. Yeah, it's fine. Mr. Tiran Ma, you really have like absolutely zero respect for your pieces, man. You just give them away, like, you know, like gifts on Christmas. Yeah, dude, you gotta have more respect for your pieces, man. Like if you I don't know, I think you'll be pretty damn good in poker, because that's how the bluffers play, yeah. Maybe you're in the wrong profession. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah. All right, GG. Thanks. Okay. So what's going on? People are thinking. Good. Vojo low upkeep Catalan was white, but knight of and kings in Indian is black. I think he went over to an accelerated dragon. Yeah, but okay, he was the big specialist in his openings, yeah. He was the biggest specialist in his openings. He really knew all his stuff. Actually, I have an idea for black here. How I can try to work around that queen on the f file. Okay, queen c1. But have you thought about rook d1 here, Mr. Andromeda? You were listening to all the conversations? Okay, Mr. Tiranmao. Alright, some people like to listen, some people like to mute the channel, and then they watch the video and they go over the games. You're welcome, thank you. All right, and then bishop f8, yeah, then we win a tempo. Attacking the queen, attacking the rook, and attacking the bishop. Yeah. Some way things really went wrong for whites. I think e5 was probably not correct. You had to try to open my king somehow, or if you play e5, then lock the queen side, yeah. All right, Andromeda, thank you for the game. Thank you for your support, buddy. Thanks so much. I hope you're still studying with Mark, yeah? I mean, you need Mark attacking, intuitive play, and I give you this, you know, strategic defensive option, okay? So you learn both, yeah? You need both dynamic and technical, okay, more or less. And you also need to play OTB, Andromeda, dude. Okay, it's been like overdue. So actually, let's take a look, quick look. So what happened? Bishop b2, queen c7. Yes, ideally you want to play e5, okay? And then, yeah, you play e5 and then you play h4 and you try to create attack here because all my pieces like here. Queen b1, h6. Again, you gotta play you gotta play like strategically this position. It's not so easy though, yeah, I understand. It's not so easy. a3, yeah, I can take on e4 and c5 now, yeah. Okay, I didn't see that. Bishop f8. Now take and take on c4, and I feel like knight c4 was not correct. Yeah, this was the problem. I thought that you should take and take on g7 for sure, okay? Yeah, or, okay. Because if you take, you were probably afraid of bishop c5. Okay, yeah, I was thinking about that. So bishop c3 first, you win a tempo, critical tempo. And if rook moves, now you take on g7. Then I have to take. Now there are two moves. I think e5 is okay, but okay, according to the computer is not okay. Queen b2 check. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get with black, because I thought I have a decent position here. e5 is probably no good because of bishop h3, right? So king h7 and c5, so the rook gets to d4. And if e5, then bishop b7, yeah? If I trade the bishop, black is okay. Yeah, but after queen f6, it's really kind of weird. But apparently, according to the computer, still in the realm of equal game. But it does look kind of scary because your rook now comes, but I get the queen to d8. Queen d8 is actually bad. Or rook g8 is only move, rook g6. And okay, black survives this, yeah. Yeah, so you can see that was pretty crazy. But after knight c4, you just sort of locked your bishop. Knight d7 was strong, but bishop c4. All right, I felt this was better for you. Yeah, bishop e5 was good, yeah. The idea behind bishop e5 is if I play bishop d6, you just take. Then you play e5. And you're minus that bad bishop, and I don't have a defender, okay? And if I don't play bishop d6, then your bishop on e5 is pretty good. But it's still only 0.38. This is kind of crazy position. So e5 I understand. c5. And this was probably critical, yeah? This is a critical moment. We have to understand like how to play here for white, because black has a very clear plan. And I really don't like this bishop. That's why I like the bishop on e5 more, because bishop on e5 was doing more. Bishop on b2 doesn't do much. So So I was thinking bishop c3 and if b5 then b4. I mean, that's what he wanted to do, right? So you want to close this bishop. Yeah. And if I play c4, you get what you wanted, yeah? My bishop is completely paralyzed. Yeah. Yeah, but then black can play bishop a6, bishop b7, try to trade, and then prepare e6, b5. Yeah, still probably unpleasant, yeah. So in reality, yeah, I think you should just always take on f6 and go open the king, but play bishop c3 in the middle, okay? Thanks for the cheers, Mr. Punctually Ferran. Do you ever watch Naka channel? Extremely rarely. Extremely rarely. Okay. Andromeda, thank you for the game, man. Okay, so king g6. Yeah, if he takes, then my knight gets some squares, but he can take here, then he takes the pawn. That I'm not a big fan of. Okay. Alright, so let's play rook f1, protect the pawn. And I need rook on g4 to counterpose this rook along the 4th rank, yeah. So we have 2 games in progress. I actually have a very devious plan which I just found out, which might actually work for me. Yeah, actually, this might work. I found a way to pose problems for white. Yay. Might work, might not. I don't know. You missed bishop c3, okay. Thanks for showing up with the hippo defense. Yes, I actually saw everybody playing hippo recently on Twitter. Bunch of people playing hippo. Unbelievable. I mean, if there are a few things that, I hope that people will remember me in chess for, it's the London system and then introducing hippo into blitz practice. Because I officially played blitz hippo in official World Blitz Chess Championship in 2007. In 2007, in Moscow, there was this official World Blitz Chess Championship, double round robin, like 32 rounds or something, a humongous number of people, and I prepared hippo specifically for this event, and I played hippo pretty much against everybody. I beat Magnus like 2-0 with it. He was very happy. Slav Grunfeld structures, okay, but those are like, not that memorable. Yeah, but hippo and London are quite memorable. Yeah. Enchanting Snail, if you subscribe and you can join the next Simul. Was interesting to see Dingler playing the London for the first time ever in the World Chess Championship match. Yes, for sure. And I was very amazed that Nepo was not prepared. Nepo was not prepared for this. Oh my god. Now that was funny. That was pretty funny. Because Nepo played this bishop d7 and then bishop g4. Like, what? No. Hey, Frogmore. Do you think Nepo can challenge Ding again? Dude, Nepo has his chances, yeah? He played 2 times with the World Chess Championship match. I think it's time for some newer people to go and get the chance, okay? I think he had enough chances. Also, we see what Nepo does, yeah? His nervous system is not up for it. He His nervous system cannot take it. Why do you think he starts playing fast in critical positions? Because his nervous system cannot take it. The pressure, okay? It's huge pressure. He can't take it. Well, Giri has been a top 10 world player for many years now. I'm sure he has got another like at least 5 years in him to compete for these. He's consuming so little time because he thinks he sees everything on his opponent time, okay? But that's not exactly the case. Yes, I'm playing in the Simul, yes, correct. Nope, Giri is not a draw anymore. Alright, so bishop h6. So you guys see what I've done, right? The king protects these two squares of entry, and the bishop protects these points of entry. So all these squares are taken care of, and now my queen is free. Okay? My queen is finally free to move. Guess where the queen moves next move? I mean, guess where it goes to? Woohoo, baby! One hint, it's not going to f5. It's not going there. Alright, queen a6, correct. See, the king and the bishop took all the squares. I didn't see this, okay? I thought like, okay, there's no way my queen can move anywhere because white queen enters. But then I see this set up, and I realize it's still problems for white, yeah? Because bishop also sort of keeps an eye on this pawn. And if this queen managed to infiltrate all the way here, yeah, then white has kind of problems. Okay, and queen a8, yeah. Okay, guys, what is the threat? I mean, I could have played queen a8 immediately, but so white is in a sort of a weird situation here. Yeah, I should have played queen a8 immediately. Actually, that was a bad mistake. Damn, my bad. That was my bad. Okay, I should have played queen a8 immediately. Damn it. See, I got careless. I thought that there is no difference between queen a6 or queen a8. There was a huge difference, apparently. Just didn't realize that. Man, chess is hard. Chess can be very hard. And also right now I should have played queen a4. That was my original plan. But I got afraid that he can walk with the king and take this pawn, but that's not the case. Because I'm just in time to get my bishop to a5. So queen a4 was winning the game, okay? Instead of queen a6, queen a8 was also winning the game. So queen a6 was the only lousy move. I mean, this is a lousy move. Queen a4 was just winning the game, pretty much. All right. What is the difference between queen a6 and queen a8? The difference is if I play queen a8 immediately instead of queen a6 after queen d1, I have queen f8 and queen f3. Okay? With the queen on a6, my queen cannot get to the f file. You see the difference, right? I mean, I'm threatening queen f8, queen f3 now. But I miss his defense, which I think is just draw now. So instead of queen a8, I should have played queen a4, which is more calculation move, but it is the only move and I think it's winning move. So I missed that. I miss his defense. I thought it was not possible, but it's possible actually. Yeah, I miss his defense. Not good. And that's exactly what happens with Nepo. See, he plays fast and he doesn't double check and he misses stuff. Just like I did in this game, okay? I had two ways to win this. I found a great setup, but then I played very fast my queen moves. And with the correct play, I think it's draw for white. But he has to find defense, yeah? So let's see if Mr. Robato is up to par. You don't play fast, but you get flagged. Just got home from work. Wishing you had to work Sundays. You always miss these things. Okay. I see. Didn't see Swidler playing recently, so it's a good comeback. Yes, actually. Yeah, where is he playing? Where's Swidler playing, actually? Alright, so you gotta play knight f2, obviously, yeah? It's not my choice. Ah, in Sweden, okay. I thought you were talking about Romania. Okay, no. St. John was girlfriend in the youngsters? Ah, okay. All right. If they have live games, not live. If they have games on chess.com, I'm willing to take a look at these games after the Simul as well. So I'll quickly do the redeemed puzzle rush first, and then we'll go over the games. Okay. First Romanian, then the Swedish. Okay. Yeah, it's very nice that they have events now. They're covering a lot of games, right? But it doesn't matter, right? I take this anyway. Then I play knight g4 pretty much. So you see, managed to put the knights on a useful square, on the place where there was a missing pawn. So let's hope this knight serves me well in this new position. Yes, king d2, correct. That is the biggest problem. Damn. That is the biggest problem, man. Good job. Alright, so let's see. Because he hits this pawn. See, that's why I said I had to play queen a4 and attack this queen. Terrible. Now it's draw because I cannot protect this pawn and infiltrate here at the same time. It's impossible. Okay, I'll try, yeah. Queen c8. We'll try. So I need to set up some sort of a Zugzwang or something. Which is not gonna be simple. Alright, we're definitely gonna try though. Yeah. We're definitely gonna try. I already have some ideas. Yours truly got an idea. Yeah, having ideas I think is absolutely critical in chess. Generating continuously ideas is absolutely vital. Romanian games are boring because they're top players playing with the high accuracy. Can also go for the flag. I don't go for the flag, especially in these educational games. These are educational games, man. We don't flag people here. Queen g5, yeah, that's what I consider the strongest move in the position. I agree. And this is the strongest move. Because with the queens off board, then his king in the center is perfectly fine. So I can't really accept the trade, yeah? So we need to keep the queens on board in this case. So no to the trade. Alright, queen f1, and now I have an idea, and that is to play queen h8. Well, bishop g5 first, actually. Alright, queen h8 first, yeah. So I'm threatening to take on d4, and this threat forces white king to declare his position. If he go, I want the king to go to e2, so he closes this diagonal and he can't attack this pawn. But if he defends this pawn with the bishop, then this pawn will give me, attacking this pawn, I can attack it with a tempo at some point, okay? So that's definitely good for me. The only problem is that, yeah, I mean, it's still, you know, it's amazing, yeah? The position looks very simple, very locked, but there are so many nuances. I missed a pretty good winning chance with queen a4 and queen a8. I missed two chances, and I'm trying to find for the third chance. I'm fishing for it by trying to misrepresent his, not misrepresent, oh my god, terrible word. Whatever. Alright, rook g1 looks good. Let's hit this queen. Maybe. If the queen is hittable. I wonder if it is. So bishop c3. Okay, let's play bishop g5. I need the bishop here. I don't really think about queen h6 though. Looks kind of weird. So the reason I play bishop g5 is that in a lot of lines he takes this pawn with a check. But now with the bishop on g5 I'll have an extra move, okay? If my queen infiltrates, for example, then if he takes this pawn, it's no longer with check. And that means I have some more time to figure out what to play. Doesn't mean that it necessarily is the greatest thing, but it's definitely an additional resource which could be useful. Alright, so this allows f6. For some reason, we're allowed to play f6. Okay, let's play f6. And we're back to queen a8. Alright, good job. Now we're winning again. And now we should be winning again. Why we're winning? Because we infiltrate, yeah. I think we're winning. Actually, I could be wrong, yeah. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh. Ooh. I'm actually very wrong. Damn, this endgame is so hard, man. Okay. So let's see. Knight h6 or... Actually, if I trade these bishops, I'll be the man. And he plays knight g5. Ugh, okay. Yeah, my knight on e2 sucks. My knight on e2 sucks. Yeah, knight on e2 really sucks, man. This knight blows very badly. Yeah, knight h6 is like very natural move to play. What is the problem? Okay, I don't want to trade the queens, yeah? Yeah, knight h6 doesn't feel right, to be honest. Just does not feel right at all. Bishop f5. Looks very ugly. But you know what, I'll follow my intuition and let's trade this thing. Okay, so bishop h6 back. Wait, we got a raid? We got a raid from Mr. Alex Quits. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Alex Quits. Hey B3i, what's up? Thanks, man. Is Alekhine refuted at the GM level? It's not refuted, but the positions that you can get is very unpleasant. Famous friendly legend, yes, very, very friendly. Alright, so... No, but this queen d1 allows queen f8, yeah? I really confused you, man. Oh my god. I feel so bad. I really, really confused this poor man. Oh my god. Alright, so take on d7. Yeah, my knight on e2 is so horrible. Jesus. Absolutely horrible knight. The worst knight ever. Simply the worst. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's knight of 6. Looks about right. However, However, give me an opportunity to play knight g3, yeah? That is not so simple. Queen f5 is a more obvious check, of course. Is a more obvious option. So let's take it. Let's take this more obvious option. Knight g3 was very interesting. I was afraid of bishop g3, knight f6, king e7, and then knight e4, bishop f4, and then he locks everything, yeah? And my queen does not get to f5 in time, and my knight doesn't get to f5 either, so... Alright, thank you for the game, Mr. Robato, but let's see, was I correct in my exaltations? So king e2, queen a8, bishop b4, bishop h6. Right, oh, you have only one move, king e1. Wow. No, okay, but king d2 is also possible, yeah? And if I play... But okay, the whole point, if I play queen a4, you play... What? Oh, you can play this actually, yeah? Because bishop d2, okay. Right, so bishop h6, king d2. Queen h8, bishop c3. Then we return to this. Bishop b4. And it's king d2 again, yeah? And if queen a8, then it's queen d1 pretty much. Yeah, so this was a draw, okay? I was curious about, you know, I was curious about this thing. So there was this position, yeah? I was curious about queen a4. Because if you take on a4, ba4, the thing is, I will threaten to put this bishop here. And I'm also threatening to run the king to b5, c4, right? So I think this is winning. I don't understand why the computer says it's not winning. Bishop a5, bishop g5, bishop d2. King d7. Why is it not winning? Okay, king d1, c4, king c2. Okay, so the computer says this is a draw, yeah? And if I threaten bishop d8, oh, this is the famous and beloved in chess composition, the mutual Zugzwang. If white is to move here, then he's forced to play bishop f2, and after bishop f5 he loses. But if black to move, I can't maintain the threat because this is the only move. My bishop does not get to e5, okay? Yeah. So this is a beloved composer. And if bishop d2, then I have bishop g5. See, it's also winning because then there's bishop h4, okay? And he's not in time to bring the bishop to e1. So there are mine squares for white, and he has only one line to stay alive, okay? So bishop h4, bishop e1. Bishop e7, bishop b4, bishop d8, bishop e1 again. But then bishop c7. Wait, but this is losing, no? Wait, this is lost. Should be lost. Yeah, it is lost. So see, the computer doesn't even see this lost. Now it sees it. Okay. Because you just give this bishop. Look at this bishop on g1, yeah? Oh my god. Okay. No, but there is another defense which I missed for whites, which makes my queen a8 claims of winning absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so the claim was that if I play in this position queen a8, I thought I'm winning. Because I thought he has to block, yeah? But the problem is that he can just play this. And you just play king queen b1. See, he takes away all the entry squares. I have no squares. So it's actually a draw, okay? It doesn't matter what I do, because you can just put his queen here and take all the squares. The bishop protects everything. There's nothing I can do. Bishop g5, king e2. The only thing I can think of is I played like this, yeah? And bishop a5 or something. Yeah, and then he can take, queen b4, queen a8. In a blitz game, this is probably some chance, yeah, because I go here, but in a classical game, you know, okay, he has only one move actually, has a4, which keeps the game balanced. All the other moves are not good. Yeah, because now it's draw, yeah. All right, so what was the last game remaining? Wait, what was, oh, okay, this was the game, all right. Yes, you're okay. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You're fine, man. Yeah. That's exactly the point. Yeah, queen f5 check. I had to do it because I need to stop queen h7. But okay, rook f1 has to be played. Anyway, it has to be played, and now I have to play something like this knight is a huge problem, but he takes away the square from your bishop, so this knight is not so bad. This knight is not so bad. Yeah, bishop on h4 is very, very strong, yeah. Takes away a lot of key squares, man. That bishop is bloody strong. Yeah, if your bishop gets to f4, then you win. I can't let that bishop hang out there. Also, knight on g4 is doing a good defensive job, I think. So the problem is, I don't even know how, I cannot even think where I can play better here. I mean, it's easy to say that I need a knight on e4, but it doesn't do much on e4 anyway. It just doesn't do much. Okay, so I'm gonna play like normal, yeah, queen d3. Rook belongs on the open file, so let's go with the rook. Pretty standard. I know what I need to prevent, yeah? I need to prevent you playing f5. If you get f5 in, then I have huge problems. So I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna focus on preventing f5. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, rook here. Okay, king c2, for example, yeah. Like, how are you going to improve your position? I'm very curious. Knight c1, b3, a5, c6, and then what? And then what? Knight on c6, what does it do? I mean, obviously I look at moves like that, but the problem is, like, they don't do much. Alright, and you know what? Let's play queen f5. Let's actually trade the queens, because I believe in my blockade on the light squares. I believe. The key word is believe. Спасибо, солнышко мое. I'm getting chocolate, guys. Beware. I'm getting chocolate support. Спасибо, Ленка. Good night, Mr. Ivanov. Those who are leaving, good night. Are we looking at Sweden games now? No, we're not looking at Sweden games now. Queen g6, okay, but is there a threat? Is there really a threat? Alright, and if I play king d3 first. Yeah, because if I take on g6, he's got some tricks. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous to play with a king like that, but bear with me. Because if he trades the queens, then it's a king's job, you know, to actually be cool in the center, okay? To look pretty in the center. All right, now we take, yeah? Take. And we're just in time for knight g1. So the reason I didn't play this immediately is because with the king on c2 he can play e4. Okay, and it's very hard for me to attack this pawn. And then his knight comes to g5, and knight and bishop here, these three pieces, they create like a barrier. But now the king controls the square, so he cannot play e4 and stop my knight from reaching the square. If my knight reaches the square, that knight takes control of the square from his knight, and he cannot attack this pawn. So now I have to think of the ways to set up the blockade on the light squares, and then it's a draw. right? Because of the dark squared bishop, all pawns are on the wrong squares, and you need the light squared blockade, okay? And then you can make a draw pawn down. I was 2672 actually. Am I GM in real life? You know, this question you should actually ask all those people who have a GM in their nicknames, but they're not actually grandmasters. They just wish to be grandmasters, I guess. So that question is actually to those people. He's not the only one. Возьмем с ножками. He is not the only one. All right. So, big question, yeah? Big question for black. I think this is a draw even with the not clear though, yeah. If there were no queenside pawns, then this would be a draw, but it's not clear then. Okay, so it's not clear. Yeah, it's still problematic even now. Yeah. I mean, white has to be super precise here. Black has some options. Pretty sure it's a draw, but actually playing b3 would be a mistake because it will give the square for the black knight to attack this pawn in a lot of lines, yeah. So maybe it's a better idea would be to play a4 and then b3. Yeah. But it's okay. I mean, it's a free country. People want to put GM in their names. It's fine. And come on, it's a free country. So, Mr. Texas Pete, why didn't you play g5, knight g6, yeah? I guess that's the real question. I guess that is the real question. Alright, king e4, yeah. King e4. Actually should be knight on e4, of course, but I feel like I can always put the knight there. Am I wrong to assume that? I don't know. Yeah, but I was afraid if I play knight d2, he gives me a check and takes this pawn or something. So I wanted to avoid that. All right, I see my moderator hard at work. Do you play for a win or draw here? I play for a draw here. Is that fair enough? A response? Fine, I'll play b3. Fine. I'll play this move. I mean, before your knight gets to c3, you need to keep this knight alive. I don't see how your knight comes even close without getting traded. The moment the black knight gets traded, it's just immediate draw. It's pretty much immediate draw. So black's only chance to win this game is to keep his knight and infiltrate with his knight somewhere without getting traded. Because I control these two squares with my knights. Yeah, the only way for this knight to enter somewhere would be via this square, yeah? Which means he has to go like here, 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 and put king somewhere, and then knight e7, knight f5. Right? And after all that work, that knight can only go here. Because if you go to d4, it's just instant draw, yeah? Anytime the knight is traded, it's a draw. But if you play knight g3, it's just king moves. It's no big deal, yeah? I mean, you really need this guy here, and the only way you get here is by going through this square. So you need this knight here, but you don't go from here to here. I mean, actually you can, if you give a check, knight h5, knight f4. Yeah, but it's a long way. Besides, white can always play something like knight f2, knight e2, and take these squares under control. So he's trying to provoke me to play h4. That's okay. Alright, so the king just goes, yeah? Back and forth. The king walks back and forth. I mean, white has also another idea, which is... But if I wanted to play that, I should have played it immediately. That involves putting this knight on e4, yeah? Or this knight on e4. This knight now cannot get to e4 because bishop is on this diagonal. But it's still kind of possible to put this knight here. But if I want to do that, I should have done that immediately. Oh, so he... Okay, I see what he has done. That's actually very, very smart, yeah? Alright, Mr. Texas Speed, that's very, very smart. I really cannot get my knight to e4, yeah? You're not allowing it. So my f3 knight should be on e4, yeah? Yeah, okay, I should have played b3, knight d2, knight e4, I guess. Because my knight on f3 is not getting there. I see. I see. But how are you going through this knight f3, h3 business? You know, if you trade everything, king just goes to e2, yeah? And then you play e4, try to run with your king here. Yeah, I guess possible, yeah. I guess it's possible. And then I pull the old trick where I just, you know, take your pawn, king c2, you take on a2, knight d3, b2, a4. And then it's a draw, yeah, because I keep your king in enclosed, keep my knight blocking this pawn. And if bishop is on this diagonal, I have knight b6. And if bishop is on this diagonal, then I have knight b2, yeah. Alright, so that's my, like... I'm looking at different defensive setups. in a progression of how much worse it can get. Yeah. So it's kind of important to keep track of, you know, all your defensive resources. Kind of important. Saying the winning ideas on stream might affect your chances at winning. We're not here about winning, we're here about learning. Yeah, I played b3 anyway, yeah. Yeah, with the pawn less, it's hard to play for a win. Exactly, there is no way to play for a win. There's 15 moves rule, but some pawns will be moved before that for sure. Okay, that's for sure. But I do need the knight on e4 because it blocks the extra pawn and it also attacks this pawn. So when you have a blockading knight that is also attacking a backward pawn, that's very good, because that means your opponent has to spend resources defending this pawn. That makes your life easier blockading the rest of his pieces. Okay. Wait, why is the time not moving? Oh, it's my move. Oh, I'm sorry. I was like trying to understand why is my timer not moving. It is my move. My bad. Okay. Alright, so shall we test the theory? Yeah, I thought it was his move, to be honest. I thought it was his move, man. Okay, king here, king back. What is black's plan? Yeah, I really thought it was his move. I'm sorry. Still pretty bloody complicated, yeah. Knight of 8s. I don't know, let's play knight of 2. Yeah, I played b3 because I was pretty sure he's not getting to c3. I really think I can trade him before he gets there. Yeah, but my statement about, you know, trading the knights being a dead draw is not exactly accurate, yeah? I think he should have gone for this knight of 6, king f6 thing. Because my knight on f3 is not getting the e4 square. So he can try to put me to Zugzwang and then get his king to h4 and then something, yeah. Yeah, but he should have played knight f6, I think, and went for the trade. Yeah, okay, but now 94. Now I get some tempos, yeah, because I get knight h4 now. So, yeah, you don't have that. Not anymore. Now white knights are perfect. You missed your chance, man. At glory. Glory! No, we're not playing for a win. You can't play for a win. He just moves his bishop back and forth. He has to protect the pawn, of course. So there's only one move. I'm not sure why he's thinking, but okay. And then he just moves the bishop back and forth pretty much. I mean, I can try to find a way to connect my second knight, but I don't see it. And even if I connect this knight, you know, I can never win because he's got extra pawn here. So it's not possible to win this at all. So Mr. Texas Pete, I offer to you a draw now because I feel like I equalized. All right, so let's check, okay? King e4, knight h7. Yeah, bishop g5 I missed, okay. King d3, bishop here. All right, let's check, yeah? Knight of 6. Take, take. Yeah, knight g1, okay. Check, king h5, king d3, and g5, yeah? So king e4, g4, take, take. What is this position? Yeah, so that's what I was saying when I said my king needs to be on e2, but I mean, knight g1, you can just play this, no? And the question is king f2 working or not? Take, 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 here, 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 take, here, take, here, take. Oh, you see, king g4, now it's big problems for white, yeah? Okay, knight g1 is the only move. So you need your king to pass, but it's easier said than done. Yeah, because then my knight goes here and then I'm threatening this, yeah? Bishop e1, knight f3. Knight here back, and if you go here, then knight g5, okay? See, this is the problem with this bishop. Yeah. Okay, so this wins, yeah? I thought that knight e1 was also okay. And then knight d3. So the bishop moves. And then there is this trick, yeah? Take, take, take. d6. Oh, you gotta be careful actually. Wow, okay. Ooh. Because it's connected pawns, yeah? Damn. See? Okay, so it's still draw. I was trying to get, you know, this endgame. What about this endgame? Bishop h6. King f4. Apparently this is actually not a draw. Yeah, that's... Oh, because he has the pawn. And he managed to get with the king here. Yeah, but knight d1. Oh, bishop c1. Never mind, king c2. Yeah, it is winning. Yeah, so yeah, if the king comes through, then yeah, he wins. Okay. So, king has to stay here, and you have to jump around with the knight and take on c5 and make a draw. All right. I'm actually very curious here. So you see it's +1, yeah? G3 is correct. Yeah, of course I should play a4, but okay. F4. Knight f... Oh, I misplayed it. Yeah, I should have played rook de. No. No, but okay, the computer says it's equal. And it is equal. Yeah, G6, rook f1, b4, knight d1. Yeah, queen g5 very strong. Yeah, okay, so it's just equal position, yeah. But I misplayed it, yeah. Queen f3 was not good. Knight h6 I saw, but the bishop f5 is fine. Take, take. Yeah, let's see. Knight g3, bishop g3. What was that? Oh, knight h5. Oh, with the idea of rook g7. Oh my god, that's what I blundered. Okay. Yeah, but e4 and bishop e5 is very beautiful, yeah. Wow, look at this bishop on e5. Okay, so check. Knight d7, yes. But it's only +1, man. It is large advantage, but queen d3 is not bad. And yeah, knight d3 was, with the idea of knight f5 was best. I saw this, but okay, king c2 is okay. Okay, now it's probably winning, but you have to be very precise. Queen g6 is not winning anymore, yeah? So you had to find bishop g5 here, which is not easy. Like voluntarily pin yourself. Yeah. I mean, if you have +2, it's win. If it is anything below +2, it's chances to defend. All right, guys, let's go to the games. Let me do a quick puzzle rush thing, okay? Because somebody, where is this thing? All right, let's do a quick puzzle rush. All right. Can you see it? All right, wait, where is it? Wait, you give me the bishop, that's it. Oh, this is not interesting. Come on. This is not interesting. Back ranks. Maiden once. Oh, take what? Oh, bishop b5 check first, of course. Oh my god. Of course. Take 3. All right, so that was Puzzle Rush. Okay, let's go to events. Let's go the Superbet first. How many rounds they played? They played 2 rounds. Okay. Yep. All right, Texas Pete, thank you for the game. Andromeda. Yeah, very, very, very complicated endgame actually. Very educational. True. All right, so Alireza versus first round game. What was this? Italian, yeah. Yeah, but playing Italian against Wesley is like big problem because Wesley is one of the world's leading experts on the Italian game. You had the Brazilian games versus Naka in this opening. Gazillion. Knight b1 seems correct. Knight c3. So Alireza knows the ideas, but it looks equal. Yeah, looks equal, but white. It's equal, but in the rapid game it's tricky. White needs to this rook here and rook on e3. Okay, to play knight e5. So he plays rook c1. Black. This doesn't seem correct. Yeah, rook e3 seems correct. Because you need to keep an eye on this pawn with the queen. When you play rook c2, now this pawn is sort of... okay, he still plays rook f4 and queen f6, right? Okay. So black managed to improve his position a little bit. Yeah, why not rook d2? Probably he didn't want to allow this knight to jump, but then you have knight e5, so rook d2 seems to be more reasonable. Okay, queen d6, tactical defense, queen a4, queen c5, pin, yeah. And that's why the computer plays rook c1 here. So the rook protects the first rank in case of rook e4. Because now you cannot take this pawn because of rook e1. What is the additional problem? g3, rook e2, rook d2. The computer writes knight a5 is very interesting. Wow. I don't know about knight a5. Maybe. Okay. So this was very equal position, still bloody equal. Yeah, why not queen d1 again? Yeah, attack the pawn. But okay, look at that time. They're probably running long time here, so... Queen f5, rook c... And white plays this move to prevent g5, I guess, and he plays this in the wrong... he plays this in the wrong possible moment, yeah. Just repeat the position, because the rook is excellently placed here, protects the knight, and then queen d1, yeah. After g5, black is better. Centralized queen, this pawn is gone, pretty much. And now this pawn is also under attack, so you don't have check and queen f5 or something. So I mean, you have to do it, but rook f7, yeah. King f8, yeah. And this pawn is hanging twice. Yep, Wesley just used all his opponent's mistakes and okay, he wins the game. Alright, so then we have a bunch of draws. Not very interesting. Okay, let's look today's game, right? Let's start with this game. So what happened this game? Nepo won. Okay. So Nepo uses some prep probably from his World Chess Championship match. This is very popular ancient line in Queen's Gambit declined. Oh. Okay, was that prep or not? 95, probably prep. Yeah, this is probably prep. I mean, black. G5, knight h4, bishops. Yeah, bishop c6, then what? Then you take. Oh, and rook d2, yeah. Actually, queen c2, mate. Yep, very sudden. Okay. Apparently mistake. So the computer thinks he has to play e4, but I do bishop d5 because there is check and queen d5, yeah? e4, rook takes f2, wow. Why not this? Because check and bishop e5, and then counterattack. f6. There is no mate here, okay. So that's why the computer plays e4, rook takes f2. Because this queen is way off the boards. Okay, this is a draw, yeah. Alright, but white plays queen a4. I don't know why not rook d2, yeah. Double the rooks, looks very good. King g7, good move. No checks. That's kind of weird. Okay, queen a2, queen a1 is very hard to see. b4, same idea, but a little bit different, yeah. Now double the rooks. And still, this is okay for white. Yeah, he has to find queen a7. Pretty amazing move. The only move. Because after this, he's just losing, yeah. Yeah, Nepo has good technique here. So the threat is check, rook e1, threat of mate, g3, check on the second, game over. Alright. Yeah, black was pressuring the whole game. Giria result draw. Dink, draw. Vasily Graf, draw. But this was actually important because it was London system. Yeah, this is actually one of the ways to play with black, knight h5. Without taking on d4, okay? And g6. Yeah, somebody played this against me, and then I remembered, you know, guys played this before. The whole idea is that you want to play knight g7, knight f5, and grab this bishop while keeping the control of the center without taking on d4 and allowing white control of the e square. So the idea is like you trade the bishop and then you play e5 with the pawn center intact. Okay? So yeah, that's what I played also recently. Yeah, but this is good for black, okay? So Alireza just played this opening without pretty much analyzing it. He's just winging it. He finds e5, but check. Oh, come on, guys. Come on, so much play left in this position. Chickens. Wait, it's not Alireza, it's Legrave versus Wesley, yeah? Yeah, come on, guys. Don't make a draw here. It's like so much play left. And then we have the Rapport versus Duda game. Yeah, somebody says crazy game. Rapport versus Dingle, super fast draw, probably, yeah. Yeah, oh, these are classical games? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, come on, then they definitely should have played at endgame. My god. Lazy people. You should force grandmasters to play out these positions. Yeah, knight b6. This is a pretty famous way to play against this. Not much theory here, but for now, e6. e6 is not considered to be great. I actually remember that I looked at this game by Rapport. He played this line like 3 years ago in Vaikanzea tournament. I think I annotated even. It was one of his amazing wins. So you don't want to play this line against Rapport because he knows this line. He feels it. So let's see what happens. Queen e3 check forces the queen trades. Oh, you can't trade the queens because d5 is hanging, so king f8. Knight a4. Okay, that's a Rapport move, yeah. Oh my god, okay. Clearly a Rapport move. Well, what can I say, yeah? The idea is like to sort of prepare c4. That's a very unusual way of preparing c4, but you move out the knight and then you go for c4, right? Whether black wants it or not, you just prepare for it. Okay, h6, good, check here. Oh, now we trade, yeah? Wait, this is an absolutely dead draw. How can you lose this? What? Why would he play g5? Hello? Hello? g5? What? What g5? Okay, so white is winning this pawn, okay? White plays bishop here, attacks this pawn, then he plays bishop d5, forces b6, plays bishop c6, and takes this pawn. But this is still a freaking draw, okay? This is still a draw. I mean, but g5, my god. You just set yourself up with so many weaknesses. Now, white has reasonable chances. Still draw probably, but black has to be now very, very careful. Oh, bishop h3 and e4 is the threat. Okay. Yep. King d6. Yeah, e4, bishop h6. Okay, good counter. So bishop here. Alright, so it's a bloody draw. Oh wait, he just blundered, yeah? But why do you play bishop f6? I don't get it. Well, I guess white's idea is to play here with the king or play c5, king c4. Oh, actually maybe he wants to play c5 and then play b5, b6 because this is the further pawn. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. But you leave this pawn alive though, I don't know. But temporarily, yeah, because king has to play king c7, then you take on c5, and then king is very, very far from the defense of these pawns. Yeah, it's very, very unpleasant to play, but take, yeah, this is kind of weird. So king a7, let's see why this is a draw. King a4, king b5. All right, the only reason I think this might be a draw is if white is going to play c5 some point, but then and b5, yeah. The problem is that even if you play like, okay, this is obviously a draw, yeah. So you got to play something like this, yeah. And you have to allow black Yeah, C and E pawns, they don't win because they're too close to each other. That's the problem, okay? You have two extra pawns, but they're too close to each other. You need pawns at least 2 spaces away. All right, so probably, let's see this demonstration. Like C5, take. And this is a draw because, yeah, if you play E6, then bishop here, king here, king D8, king B5. And then problem is that black blocks with the king. Wait, this is win, yeah? So how? This is not a win. I'm very, very confused. Okay, bishop here, king D5, king D8, and now this is not a win. Right, because you need this. Right. So the way black plays this is you need to meet the king with this king. White king is here, you play king E7 and keep the bishop here. White king goes this way, then you block the pawn with the king. Okay, if the pawn was here, you cannot block the king. The king just walks around and the pawns are 2 spaces apart. But the pawns to 1 space apart is not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Because he just meets you. He has very, very little space to run into to block your king. Apparently this is still winning. Oh, but this is very interesting. King D6, yeah? Goes of king H5, bishop D8. Yeah, this is a win. Yeah, this is definitely a win. Because now you have this pawn and... no, but this is not a win. No, this is dead draw. Because the king is here and the bishop, you give up the bishop for this pawn is a famous wrong corner. Oh, so the computer is a bloody idiot, yeah? He doesn't understand this. Okay, the computer is a bloody idiot. Doesn't understand that this is a draw. Now it understands, okay. Alright, so what happened in their game? You played king d6, c5, and if king is 7, king b5, king c7. This should be a win, yeah, because now we have 2 spaces. This should be a win, actually. This should be a win. Yeah, this is a win, yeah. This is because he can't keep the king away. 7, bishop c3. King c4, bishop, king b5, bishop e3, king c6, bishop here. Yeah, you need the bishop somewhere where it's it protects both pawns, yeah. So maybe even this wins. Yeah, this is winning. Yeah. Oh, this is winning. Wow. 7, bishop here. Oh, and king b6. Wow. Okay. Damn. Wow. Okay, this is pretty. Yeah, f6 then wins. The problem is, again, you play king c7, you try to prevent king b6, king b7, but then this pawn comes and this king now comes this way, yeah? That's it. Okay. Because what do you mean? How did he find a way to lose? Because this is a very tricky endgame. He played. This is very hard to defend. These endgames very hard, very hard. Yeah, and he lost because again, too many spaces between pawns. Okay. They all know this rule. You need to have these. But why is this? Yeah, because you play bishop e6. Yeah, and that's it. And that's it. Yeah, 2 spaces between the pawns wins. 2 spaces. 1 space, no win. Okay, simple rule. Okay, guys, remember this rule, right? If you have only 1 space between 2 pawns. 2 extra pawns not enough. If you have more than that, then it's a win. All right, pretty good game. All right, so blah 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 blah. Okay, let's go next tournament. And then we have this tournament. All right, so let's see who is playing, by the way. So we have youngsters, Svidler, Grandelius, Gukish, youngster. Okay, grown up. Pretty much youngster and grown-ups. Okay, so we have 2 veterans. We have 2 middle-aged men. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 kids. No, we have 3 young men. And we have 1 kid. Yeah. Because this guy is a total kid. These guys already young man. All right, so pretty interesting lineup for sure. Yeah. Well, you have like a whole shebang, like, you know, age diversity, right? Diversity. You have the entire age spectrum covered. Yeah. The only one you don't have is like, you know, the toddler, and then you have the grandpas. I mean, Gelfand is very close, but he's not there yet. Okay. All right, so let's see. Round number 1. What is the time control for this thing? 90 minutes. Okay, it's a feeder time control. It's pretty fast. It's classical. Yeah. All right, Boris loses to Erigasi, no surprise. Erigasi is very strong these days. 97, that's the move that I first had played against me by Vallejo. Yeah, Paco knows his theory, so I got no advantage, let's put it this way. But Boris knows his stuff, so... Oh, we get this line. H5 makes sense, right? Immediate attack, E4, H4. Yeah, Erigasi does this. He is a very aggressive player. You know, very. That's a good thing about him that I like, is that he is very aggressive, dynamic player, just like Dubov. He's like Indian version of Dubov. All right, so H4, Bishop B4. Pretty much he analyzed all this. I can guarantee you that it's all analysis, because Knight B8, yeah, you only can come up with this move in prep, okay? And now White is underdeveloped. He has to protect these pawns, and it's a knight. Oh, he didn't play knight c6. Oh, come on, your prep sucks, man. Knight c6 was the right move, based on the computer, of course. Ha ha ha, your prep sucks, man. Yeah, but this is bloody amazing, yeah? And it's draw, because you have this rook c5, rook g5, rook d8, knight c2, whatever this is. It's absolutely crazy, yeah? Yeah, it's not fun to play this with White for sure. Yeah, after knight e8, knight f3, come on, knight f3, yeah, knight f3. Oh, he was afraid of this. What did he miss? He missed bishop a3, right? Yeah, and this is pretty much a win. Yeah. All right, so that's what he missed. Yeah, it's not easy to see though. Yeah, queen e3, but knight c6. Oh, and d5. Really? No. White is underdeveloped. You don't play d5, and you have open king. You don't play d5 in such positions. It's asking for trouble. Oh, he blundered the bishop d2, knight f3. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. What can I say? Big problems. All right, Gukish beat Van Forest. All right, since it's resulted game, let's see this. This is pretty much theory. This very famous line. I never played it because I don't like it for both colors, but there is this line, and apparently black is better already because there is no attack. Yeah. Ooh, knight b3, very precise. So black has a pawn up, better position, and white king is not safe. And opposite color bishops. In this case, opposite color bishop's not good for white because his pawns are weak. And this is definitely a big problem move. You don't play like this and open this bishop. No, don't do that. Oh, he made a mistake. Okay. Wait. What is the problem with this move? And now king f1. Okay. Wait, he played king f1 immediately, and yeah, it's still okay. So white had a very good defense actually. Yeah, except that he panicked with this move. Question is, why did he panic? I don't understand. Oh, he thought that he has some stuff here, but e4, yeah? The knight on h3 is lost with the check. And there is no queen g4 because you cannot take this pawn because of mate, yeah? And that's it. Oh, it's just a blunder. Okay. Just a blunder. The game ended with a blunder. Very precise, and just as I said, yeah, these pawns are lost now. These pawns are lost, and the knight is trapped, and still requires some technique, very nice technique. And then black plays king d3, e3, e2, bishop g3, right? Okay. All right, that makes sense. All right, so round number 2, what happens? Ooh, Erigasi lost. All right, let's see this. All right, the infamous Sicilian Najdorf. The experienced players, they have more experience, let's say. Okay. 97. This is also a very old line. I do not know this move. This is also very weird. Yeah, the way they play chess these days is like, I don't know. I mean, now it makes perfect sense, yeah. Okay, h4, g5 left, but knight c4, yeah, knight c4, and this rook is hanging. So this was a bad idea. You had to get this rook to g3, but then there is no this bishop move, yeah. Yeah, that's what Mishra guy is famous for. He is the youngest GM in the world, right? So, but bishop e1, he blunders that rook is hanging, yeah. What is the problem with rook g3 though? Oh, everything comes out, yeah. And white is really late with this stuff. Bishop d6 attacking this rook. Rook e8 attacking the queen. Yeah, just horrible, yeah. Damn. So what did he play? He played... Oh, he played rook g3, okay, d5. And he tries g5, but... Okay, because immediately g5 runs into queen b6. Oh, he had to find queen f2 by bishop c4, eliminating this attacking knight. That's not so easy to see it. Alright, g5, take. Okay. What is the problem with b3? Check. And there is no mate, yeah. Queen protects the knights. This is everything hanging. This is bad. No attack. Okay. So he plays rook g7, first line move. Check. Oh, no check. Okay. Queen h3 check was supposedly better. Because force knight h7, knight d5, but still losing, yeah. But this should lose by force, yeah, because now black can just go the king to g7, rook h8, just win the game. Ooh. Okay, but no, come on. Bishop f2 had to be played. So white has two pawns for a piece, but no, it's completely lost. Wait, this actually is some drawing chances now. But not like this. This was bad move, yeah? Yeah, white has actually drawing chances here. The reason I say that because, but you need the bishop here. Because if black trades the bishops, you connect the pawns, and then you trade these two for one. But by the time black does that, you run the king here, and you trade with your king 3 for 2. So white has very good drawing chances, but bishop e5 is not the right way to go about it, I think. King f6. Okay. This is a very strange game. Apparently the knight is going here. Yeah, but this is lost, yeah. Yeah, this is lost, okay. Alright, that was kind of a weird game. Alright, so that was round number 2, and we're watching Gukesh versus Keimer, very interesting. Alright, very popular bishop c5 line. I play this with white, but I never played queen e2, very interesting. I always play rook e1, a4, but queen e2, what is this? It's probably the same idea, right? If you take, knight e4. Yeah, but knight a5 and c5 like almost equalizes. So the idea is probably the same. Take, queen c2, queen e8, bishop d5, yeah? Yeah, it's always the same. Okay. So what happened? Rook b8, rook d1, bishop c2, but queen on e2. Very interesting. a3 stops knight b4. Okay, and yeah, okay. I really don't like the way black played this because he's super passive, and he cannot get c5 in, and now. Yeah, now this is completely locked. This looks pretty bad for black. White now has the option of playing queen d3 because this pawn takes away the square in case of the trades, no knight b4. And then you have this thing. I mean, if queen a7... Oh, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to play queen a7 and now a5. Yeah, that makes more sense. because you open the rook and you try to go b4 and you need to open this bishop, yeah. But he plays a5 immediately, and the problem with this move is what? Oh, he plays this. Why not b4? And suddenly this knight goes back to c4. Okay, computer, you're too strong. Yeah, computer is way too nuanced, yeah. Yeah, computer is bloody strong, man. Look at this. Square on c4. Okay, so knight g3, knight a5. Yeah, black is going this way, white is going this way. I kind of like white, because, you know, this is very lonely king, and you have bishops, 2 knights, and queen, and f4 coming up to say hello. I really don't like black's position. Yeah, okay, especially d5. Let's open the position up and let's go out in style, yeah? Okay, sounds right. No, what knight d6? No, come on. That should not work. Okay, so ed4, bishop h6, crazy, but livable, maybe. But after this, no. You can't survive, man. Oh, he has to find queen e3, he found it. Otherwise, it's nothing, yeah? Knight e4 is still okay. But queen e3 is nice touch. Standard Spanish attack along these files, yeah? Damn. Wow. Yeah, the whole point is if you take rook e6, there is like a gazillion lines, like knight f5, yeah. Check, and rook e6, knight e7, then take, there is d5, and mate threats, king g8, rook lift. Yeah, as I said, way too many pieces attacking this poor guy, especially the queens, yeah. This queen is here, this queen is here. Makes all the difference. I mean, just optically. So queen e3 takes, rook e6. Oh, that was the game, right? Knight f5, knight e8, check, bishop e4. That was actually okay. So we actually got the game, yeah. Wow. Yep. Wow. Okay, we guessed. We looked at the line. Good tournament. Do you know the controversy with Mishra's father's Nepal? No idea. I don't know anything about Mishra or his father, so I cannot comment. I can only wish that he doesn't have the same father as me. If he does, then you know, to be honest, my father belongs in jail, but because, you know, he's old enough, I just let him be, yeah. But he belongs in jail, actually, for everything he's done in his life to us. But okay. This is my last debt to him as a son, that he gave me life. This is last debt. This is last debt that I owe him. I don't owe him anything anymore. Okay. I let him live and live out his years, and with all the money that he made of my winnings and everything. Yeah, but you know, I am perfectly happy. You know, I don't care. I just don't owe him anything. Okay. Alright, so this was this game. Then we have crazy Mishra game. Maybe crazy, maybe not. Catalan. G5, 96. That's how I used to play with black. This is a very old school way of playing. Just go for the attack, yeah. Yeah, this is actually very unpleasant for white, you know? See the evaluation? White is worse. F5, H4. That's exactly how I played with black. If you saw my game versus Bakro, now candidates in the list in 2007, that's pretty much how I beat Bakro with black. I don't like this, but okay. He wants to play 5 maybe. Oh, this is not good, yeah? Why is it not good? Because d5. Rook a7. Okay, counterplay. d5. d6. Rook looks good. Oh, the Mishra is white, yeah? Okay. Yeah, he got to the black king. Yeah, black, you know, if you play here, you just play here. Yeah, don't open the position everywhere. Even if you have pair of bishops, because your king is kind of bloody weak. Alright, so it's just lost game, yeah. White is a monster in tactics. c6 is the threat. My god, white sees absolutely everything. Yeah, this Mishra guy, he is a tactical monster. Okay, so... And Swidler, that looks like a positional win for Swidler. In his... Oh, Swidler plays King's Indian. No Grunfeld. My god. Okay, that probably threw Gelfand off. Okay, a lot of advantage for black. d5. I'm surprised Boris didn't play d5 and f4. That's so in his style. Okay, still pretty damn good, but bishop d4. Now we have... Oh, that doesn't look correct. e5, yeah. f5, still advantage white. But if knight gets to e5, then... Ooh. My god, what a crazy game. This is a crazy game, okay? This is a crazy game, and look at this knight. It's so beautiful. My god. This knight, yeah. Oof. Mamma mia. And white is winning even with that knight, but he had to play bishop e7. Why didn't he play bishop e7? What? Oh, he wants to wait, but king d8, yeah, and king c7. Boris tactics, and black is better. Yeah. All right. Okay, it was minute on the clock. Okay, very entertaining game. Very, very entertaining. All right, so that was the last game for round 2. We have round 3. Oh, this is humongous tournament actually, yeah. Like so many decisive games. I like that. That's what you get when you get older generation, younger generation, older generation, like saying like, "Oh, youngster, you gotta show me what you got, man." It's a challenge. Queen a3. Correct. All right, so Eric Gacy sacrifices in exchange some points, but he's actually forced to. But he should not have played b6, yeah? If he just stands, then this extra exchange is very hard to convert. But he decided to go active. I'm very surprised he didn't play b5, a5 and lock the position, because then extra exchange or not, it's very difficult for white to win this. Okay, knight d7, take, rook c1, correct. Queen d6, bishop e2, c5, bishop b5, but Peter is very, very accurate, and queen a3 is a brilliancy, yeah. Forces the trades, and white just wins, yeah. White just wins, rook a4, very, very strong. Yeah, Peter is very strong. Bishop a6. Oh, but he cannot find the win. Wait, how do you win this? Knight c6, right? Knight c6. Okay, he found it. Yeah, if he plays knight c6, rook a7, and knight gets into the game, it's game over. But oh, rook b4, beautiful, and then knight. Okay. Nice try. Nice try. Yeah, Regacy is trying very hard, but Peter is very, very strong. Yeah. See? Experience, patience versus just one mistake and it's game over. That shows Peter is in a great form actually. All right, Gelfand poor Boris is not doing well. This is very old line. This is the line that Dubov played like when he was a kid. I remember this. Wow. Wow, Mr. Van Forest demonstrates deep theoretical knowledge. And look at that king on g8. It's still equal, and this really does look like a mistake, because in positions like this, every tempo is absolutely important. Yeah, b6, grab this pawn, and push these guys. Bishop e7 looks very slow. Very slow. Still a draw. Okay, complicated. Probably not a draw here. Yeah, this should not be a draw. Yeah, the pawns are too far. Okay. Round 3, then we have another Mishra game with black. Yeah, the kid is beating everybody, yeah? And he plays this. Yeah, this is actually a very interesting line for black. I used to play this with black when I was younger. These type of positions. Very double-edged. G1, rook d1, queen b6, rook f... Oh, he missed rook f1. Vincent, you missed rook f1, yeah? Bishop e2, rook e1, and you win a piece. Yeah, he wins a piece. Why he didn't take the piece? Oh, he wanted to draw? Oh, what he... Wait, what? Oh my god, what is bishop d1? Okay, the rook is hanging, the knight is hanging, the bishop is hanging. Everything is hanging, yeah? But after this cool move, white is also hanging. Bishop on d1 is hanging, pawn on c4 is hanging. Oh, this cannot be right. Yeah, Mishra is a calculating machine, yeah? Wow. And if queen g3, oh, you just taken bishop e4 and you win. Wow. Okay, so he just blundered in one move. Wow, okay. King c2 probably had to be played. Yeah, this is very bad news for whites. Opposite color bishops. Okay. Wow. Okay. Tactical. Yeah. As I said in the last game, yeah, tactical monster. Okay, what is this? This is Berlin. This is like new Berlin wave. White plays this line and black plays this, yeah. Then we see bishop d3 back. This is how you... Yeah, it's kind of look crazy, yeah? You can play like d3, g3, bishop g2 and activate the bishop. What's the difference? But no. Apparently bishop d3, bishop e4 is the way to play this. But it's absolutely equal, yeah. Rook e2, small advantage for whites, but okay, it's equal. Bishop h7, check. King g6, only move. f5, and it's a draw, yeah. Okay. Probably home prep. All right, we got the last round. Okay, I'm not reading comments. He beat Artem in the Russian Premier League and he's in top 10. That's fine. Well, when I was a kid, my father really wanted attention. So he was writing all those crazy things and he made me actually say them, okay? That was like the most ridiculous. I was extremely uncomfortable, but he was forcing me to say all that terrible things. If you go back like to 89, yeah, I can't believe that actually. Anyway, So, I don't know. I can believe anything, to be honest. But... Alright, bishop g5, okay. This is anti-Berlin. This is all theory, okay, theory. Naka and Wesley again. Billions of games here. And we arrive in this position. Okay, so 93 standards, advantage white, bishop on a4, brilliant. This I don't like. Black does not keep the tension. Should keep the tension though, I think. Okay, so he wants rook b4, bishop b6. Actually, that makes sense. That makes sense. Knight should really go to c4, or knight can go to d4, yeah? So if knight d2, bishop a6, or rook c3. Okay, this is a finesse. The idea is queen c2, and then... Actually, I'm not sure what the idea is. Oh, just play f4 and bring the rook to g3, attack the king. Because this bishop is far away. This bishop should be on g7, right? You see, guys, the difference. If the bishop was on g7, black's fine. The bishop is on c7. Alright, so queen c2, apparently not correct. Now black is back in the game. Amazing. Why? Because this queen took away the control of the square. If f4, now you have knight h5. So e5, yep, looks like it's the way to go. And look at this, g4, counter-attack, yeah, because rook is perfect. You counter-attack, and then you try to get the queen of the rook to h4. Damn. Look at this position after g4, yeah. Who is attacking? Bishop's here, this guy is naked, but so is this guy. My god. Absolutely crazy. Extra pawn for black. Extra pawn for black. But of course the idea is, you know, you hit this thing. Oh my god, okay. Bishop d4, take, bishop d3. So it looks like a draw, but it's not a draw, yeah? Somebody won this. Bishop h3. Yeah, this is kind of weird that he didn't play this, because if you take queen a8, queen g2 mate, yeah? Yeah, I know, I don't understand why Gukic didn't take on h3. Bishop f5 is just bad, yeah? Rook c6, very accurate. Rook goes to f6. Interfere with this diagonal, and black is huge trouble. Yeah, okay, but the thing is, you know, two Indians are playing each other. They know each other really well because they even go to the same school, right? They go to a Vishayanan school. So they know each other. So Ergasin knows Gukic's weaknesses pretty much. Yeah, resigns. Okay. Mishra finally met Grandelius, and Grandelius plays his pet line, but now knight takes d5. So this is like a Slav. This is like London system. Remember that line where black plays g3, g6, knight g7, knight f5? Same idea. Advantage white, but the problem is white king is kind of not safe. But bishop pair gives him advantage, obviously. So I'm curious, how do they end up here? Okay, cd4, bishop b4, bishop d4. Oh, brilliant defense. Brilliant defense. Okay, draw. Okay, and the Grandelius really analyzed these positions. Because if you don't analyze the positions, you don't know how to make a draw there. But this guy did, okay. Finally, Boris makes a draw. Okay, this is very famous line. Famous draw. White is better, but okay. White king is not going through. Alright. Thou shall not pass. And Svidler is stopped by the one force dude. With the ancient Stanitz variation of the Spanish Rui Lopez. C3. Wait. Stridler really prepared this line? You gotta give. Oh, wow. Okay, you guys see this? Queen d5, check, and queen c3. Oh, come on, queen c3. Look at this maneuver, right? To get the queen on this diagonal. That would be awesome, man. Queen c3 is actually the best move and advantage to white. Oh, they just went for a draw. Oh, he actually did take it, and he played e5, but it's incorrect. Impatient. Rook e1 and e5 first. The only move? The only move? And black is just in time to castle. Oh, so lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. 1-4 still is very lucky in this game. He just survived barely. Oh wait, he's actually better now. Okay, Sweden has to be careful now. Okay, draw. And that was the last game. Okay, what can I say, guys? Amazing. I like this tournament way more than the Romanian tournaments, to be honest, okay? Incredibly entertaining fighting games. Incredibly so. But why? Because the youngsters, they see tactics way faster, yeah? They see tactics, they see all those crazy computer engine tactical ideas, patterns. Peter Svidler, my god, the man is amazing, yeah? Leaving the tournament. Is he? Oh, and yeah, he's leading with Mishra, yeah? And there are only a few games left, 3 games left. And they played each other. Wow, okay. And Erigasi and Gukish, Erigasi lost to Svidler, yeah. Alright. I am disappointed about Vincent. Yeah, I think Vincent could do better. Yeah, he should be winning these events, like, if he wants to demonstrate his level. Like a year ago, 2 years ago, he was way more impressive than this, to be honest. And if he doesn't win this, but okay, guys, you have to understand something, right? The thing is, this year we have World Cup, like very, very soon. Okay, so people who are playing tournaments right now, they're really hiding their prep. Okay, before the World Cup. The World Cup is where we're gonna see the people play their best openings, best prep, and try to go as far as possible to qualify for the next candidates. So because of this World Cup, all these events that we see here, OTB, online, people are saving their best prep. So, but still, very entertaining, okay? Very, very entertaining. All right, guys, we have Sharia Cup starting next week. Yep. Top 10 video game, which one? You wish you went to Vishiana school? Yeah, that's true. Hey, Ilvanstar, what's up? Good night. Okay. Jose Mahogany, thank you for subscribing, man. Thanks, man. Alright, so Korea can beat Artemiev. I want to see this game, actually. Where's the game? The problem just ended, yeah? Yeah, it's probably ended. Title Tuesday, German Bundesliga. I don't see it. Okay, I can find it. Alright, but guys, okay, it's 2 o'clock at night. You know, I've been streaming like for almost 5 hours now. Alright, so give me, let me get some rest. You skipped? Where? Here or in the live event? In the live events? Belarus? Chess tour? Oh, okay, this one. Oh, still in progress, right? Okay, the results. Yeah, I actually like those events because you have women and men playing the same event. It's kind of fun. Why is this? Okay, it's women. Premiere. Results. Okay, that's the Dipple guy. Okay, but it's all boards mixed together, right? So it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's see. Oh, he actually won with black. Wow. You know, if you play Kyryakin, just make a freaking draw. Just castle, trade everything, make a draw. You know, Kyryakin is still Kyryakin. As a chess player, he's pretty damn good. D5. I don't like white pawn structure. Apparently the computer disagrees, but rook e1, knight b6. Okay, so finally it's a draw, but black's... So ideally what white wants to do, wants to play bishop c5, put the bishop here, put the pawn on d6, rook e1, and then rook e7. Yeah, ideal scenario, but this is not an ideal world. This I don't like. So what's the problem with bishop c5? I don't get it. Yeah, why don't just follow the plan, right? d6 and rook e7, man. What is the problem? Queen g6? Yeah, bishop e7. Black has to make a draw here. So I don't understand why not bishop c5. h3 is kind of weird. You lose the tempo. Okay, bishop f4, but bishop f4 is worse than on d5. Oh, he just blundered the pawn. Yeah, he just blundered d5. Oh my god. Okay, he blundered the whole fucking pawn. He blundered his main pawn. Okay. Alright. Alright, nothing to look at. Okay, probably he can hold the draw, but okay. Alright guys, thank you for staying, thank you for suffering all this commentary, okay? But we went through like a bunch of rounds of these two great rapid events. Not rapid, feeder-rated events, yeah, fantastic games. This Mishra guy, he finally he is getting somewhere, yeah? Because like, he was all the talk like a few years ago, then he disappeared. And now he's back. And he's actually showing like he is a pretty bloody dangerous player. Okay? Alright guys, so thank you for the Simul, thank you for your support. Andromeda, thank you for your $100, man. That's really appreciated and really needed. Okay, and so I get tomorrow some break. I need to commentate tomorrow the game for the Europe Checks. And then I'll see you guys on Tuesday, all right? Tuesday for the title Tuesday. And we'll have to think of the way when to do the Simul, because this weekend, coming weekends, I'm going to play the French Cup team game on Sundays. So I don't know about the Simul. Maybe we'll have to do the Simul like on Monday then, okay? Right. So next Simul will be next Monday. Not this Monday, next Monday. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Party on, my friends. Have a good day and good night.